Okay, bam. Do. Bam. I wish like YouTube had an option. I know it's not like super necessary most of the time, but they do have like YouTube Music, so it would make sense to do it. Of goddamn, about to be attacked again. Of setting like an upper decibel range of how loud a video can get, because then, hold on. YouTube Music. Because then it would just be a lot easier to like say, hey, I don't want this music to get any louder than this. I don't want this video to get any louder than this specific loudness. And it would be a nice thing to have. And I never super had a problem with that until I started using a Minecraft video that's just all the Minecraft music as the background music when I'm playing Minecraft, because the music randomly turns off just while playing Minecraft, and I don't like that, especially like if I'm streaming and people want background noise. And randomly that music will just get incredibly loud. It'll just get like way too fucking loud. Where the hell? So yeah, a max decibel, a max loudness option, rather than just say, oh, the volume, which is a percentage of the actual volume, basically, would be really, really nice. Where are these barbarians? Sometimes they fall in holes. Eventually the walls will be finished, which will make it easier to, like, stop them from doing shit I don't want them to do, but at the moment they just kind of fall into these ravines a lot, and then I don't really have an idea where they are until they start killing my colonists. Yeah, I know they're northwest, but where? Where northwest? I don't have any guards yet. Fuck! Well, that wasn't good. But they're not here. And because I built my village, my colony, on top of a fucking cavern, the minimap isn't always helpful in determining this. Because often, there are a lot of monsters in the cavern. I know there's the one minimap that actually tells you, like, the shape. But I think I disabled that one because we had, like... We had several minimap options. Hey, Sharp, how you doing? Sorry, I was kind of talking to myself. We had several minimaps options, or several things that provided a minimap, just like different mods that provided a minimap, and I was trying to lower the amount of duplicity, like the amount of like redundancy we had in mods. So that it would be a more like user-friendly mod pack. Okay, I don't even see the campfire. It's northwest, right? I'm going, yeah, northwest. I don't even see their campfire. And I'm not going to know where the fuck they are until they start killing things. Well, what's up, I'm doing good, man. How about yourself? Whoop. Okay, come on. Pretty mildly in my ADHD, distinction is kick mass right now. Hey, man, that is perfectly fine. I'm still waiting for the new AdSense to get approved. So, like, I am perfectly fine with that video, since that one's going to be a good one. Like, that's probably going to do well. I'm fine with that one not getting out until we have a better idea, or till, like, the AdSense is ready. Because it's like one thing... Like, the videos that we have in mind and that have been done, like the anti-piracy one, I knew that was not going to do nearly as well as the Nintendo ones. So I was like, okay, if this one gets out and we don't have AdSense yet, it's we're still doing the continuity. We're still keeping the regular posting ready to go to keep our schedule. But it won't be a major loss in like ad rev, really. Like, that video would have gotten us maybe $4 so far. How far it's done so far, it would have gotten us maybe $4. But especially with the bigger ones, and especially because I'm paying you off of ad rev, the ones that are going to do better, I want to wait until that fucking AdSense is ready so that, like, the actual money is there and you get paid, you know, of how well it did. Because that's another 100,000 view video, then that's a lot of money that we'd both be missing out on. Is that what you're ranting about in Discord? Still haven't heard... Yeah, no, I haven't heard... I went to talk to... Or not... Not went. But where the fuck is... I have a feeling these barbarians are in a cavern somewhere. And that's why they're not appearing, but, like, I want to get rid of them. They might actually just legitimately be in that cavern down there, which I don't have a good way to get into. So that's frustrating. Well, there's also this guy. Hi. Yeah, no, So, there's a frustration with talking to, like, YouTube creator support that I don't blame the people working for creator support for, but it's still frustrating because, like, ultimately they aren't really allowed to answer any of the types of questions that I couldn't easily find the answer for myself. Like, so it can be really frustrating because I'll reach out to them, like when I wanted to do the pepper spray video, and I wanted to reach out to them like, hey, I want to make sure that this isn't violating any YouTube policies. And while it's going to be done like in an educational way, I know it can still be seen as like maybe violating policies because, you know, it'd be a person getting pepper sprayed, it'd be me getting pepper sprayed. And I want to make sure that's okay. I don't want to post it if it's something that, you know, YouTube's going to be upset about. And ultimately they gave me a link to, they said, we're not allowed to give you any specific advice on that. Here's the link to the policies. I was like, well, yeah, but I read the policies, and it's vague enough that I'm not sure. And they're like, sorry, we can't help you. And I was like, okay, I get that. You can't help me at all. It's like, and I don't mean that in a mean way, but they can't help me because it's their policy not to help. And I get that because they don't want the liability probably of saying, yeah, you can do this, and then deciding later that you can't. And then me having a document or me having a conversation that says they said I could kind of thing. Actually, I pressed the wrong button. But, like, I reached out to them again yesterday to say, hey, why isn't it letting me actually launch my memberships? Like, it says they're ready to go, but it's not going to let me, like, I reached out to YouTube creator support yesterday to ask them, like, hey, the memberships thing is saying it's ready to go, like it's been reviewed, it's ready to launch, and when I press the launch button, it gives me an error and it says they can't do it. It's like, okay, well, let's look into this. Like, did you recreate your AdSense account? I was like, well, yeah, I recreated my AdSense account, and it's not letting me like put the monetization stuff on my videos while it's getting approved, but it is still saying I can launch this. So you're like, oh yeah, it's because of the AdSense. I was like, okay, well, is there like any way I can check to see how much longer, like where I'm at in the process of getting the new AdSense account approved? And they're like, no, it's, as I said, because it says, like, last time it only took, like, a day, and it says that the review process should take less than a day on the one thing, but, like, also it can take up to 2 to 4 weeks. And he said, yeah, it can just take several days to 2 to 4 weeks, and there's no real way to check that. It's like, okay, well, that sucks. But, so, yeah, it's, they weren't able to, like, they cannot give any real updates or real information, and that can be incredibly frustrating sometimes. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay, cool. Wanted to make sure my replay buffer was working, so I just did a replay to see if it was working, as last time it wasn't. You have a ton of work? What do you do for work, Sharp? I mean, if we want another video to just tide us over, you could do a quick 10-minute update on Sony making back-to-back good. A guy moves offering refunds for that mess that was Mind's Eye, reverting to the Helldivers. Yeah, no, I definitely... That's what I was actually thinking about doing, just doing, like, hey... a Sony update or something like that, and I might record that after stream today or something. For sure. That would be an easy one. That's one that's not going to be one of the ones that's likely to get a lot. I mean, maybe it will, but if we post a video, that is not one of the ones that on average like gets a lot of views, it's not one of like the Nintendo Power World drama ones, which are the ones getting the most views right now, and it does really well, and we just don't have ad rev for it because the AdSense hasn't been approved, I'm okay with that, because that's like us branching out and us getting more views for stuff that's not just the Nintendo Power World stuff and helping build the audience for that. That's a move in the right direction. But for the ones that we know are going to do really well, I want to make sure that the ad rev's there so we can both get paid for it. Yeah, growth is growth at the end of the day. So the ones that like, hey, this is just a tide us over one, or this is just one that, hey, we didn't expect it to do well, but it's expanding the audience. I'm so cool with that. Hold on, Des just texted me. Yeah, I can't find these barbarians. Basically, I want to wait on the ones to post the ones that I know are going to do very well, likely. But the ones that like are things we still want to talk about, we still want to make videos on, but like, you know, aren't going to do well, then it's like, okay, that's just growth. That's the same thing as doing the videos before ad rev was ever there. It's not about the money, it's about the talking about the things we want to talk about and then growing the audience. Where the fuck are these barbarians? I have a feeling they're in a cavern somewhere. But right now, I guess I'm just gonna have to wait. I mean, I should be able to get guards soon. So the problem is they're not appearing... Let me check the map. Who the fuck is Stella? The problem is the mini-map that I use, only shows red where enemies are and gray where neutrals are. But this colony is built on top of a cavern. And they aren't appearing on the full map either. So I'm thinking, because I think the full map is only really going to show stuff up to a certain number of layers. So if they fell into a cavern somewhere, because normally when they spawn, it's like right on the outskirts. They'll be like northeast, and they'll be like right here somewhere. Northwest, they'll be like right here somewhere. If they fell into a cavern deep enough, then I don't think it would appear on the map. Dolphin. I miss Lycanite mobs. Lycanite mobs was fucking awesome. It added so many cool mobs. But for now, okay, they're just going to keep building. I'm going to turn off the automatically make children thing so I can just start hiring ones. Because the children kind of suck. Once I get the school going, they will be better, for sure. Where is the... Is this it? No, that's just a chest. Oh, here it is. Permissions, add player, statistics. Where is the settings? I'm gonna turn this off and this off. I'll turn that off later when I get more. But yeah, not having them make new children allows me to make sure that I can... Oh, they're just getting killed now. They're just getting their ass whooped probably by... They're probably in a cavern. They're probably in a cavern and fell in a hole and are now getting attacked by zombies and shit. So that solves that problem for me. Okay, let's see here. I need to see, can I build a residence here safely? I was going to build a hospital there, but then I decided the hospital will go over there because if I built the hospital there, it'd overlap with the guard tower. Okay. How's everyone doing today, man? How y'all doing? I still need to go through, I know I said I was going to do it. I got the few, like, the jump ship shorts. You know, put it into that folder. But I need to go through the more shorts so we have the backlog for the clips, so we have the backlog for the Let's Play channel. And then I need to start getting... Because I got a few that I know, like, little mini stories or rants I went on during stream that I'm like, oh, that will be good for the main channel that I need to actually fucking edit and schedule out. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I mean, I had D&D on Saturday, and D&D was fun, but, like, D&D didn't start till late, and it's just, like, this weekend was just a mental recovery weekend for me. Like, I didn't stream yesterday, like, 75% because of we had a storm, and it seems like every time we have a storm and I'm not streaming, the power doesn't go out. But every time we have a storm and I am streaming, the power randomly fucking goes out. It's like, great, cool, thanks, fuck. And then 25% because it's just like, I am so low energy. Like, lately my appetite's been shit too, so I'm not eating the way I should, and it's just like, I'm so low energy and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, I'm just gonna take an easy day off. I'm trying to have a mental recovery day. Because I'm trying to be better about, like... not streaming when I'm in just a bad mental mood, even if it's like not me being, upset or angry or whatever, but just when I'm low energy, like too low energy, but also like a lot of times me getting on stream, especially like when I have an active chat and stuff and people to interact with, or if I'm playing games with people on stream, it kind of brings my mood up a little bit. But I also recognize, like, back in October of... Oh, fuck, goddamn. Like, late September, October of 2023, I had just entered, like, a really, really low mental place. Like, I just had one... You know how some days you're just really kind of... And just could not get myself out of it. So I stopped streaming as much. I had a few, like, streams that I did where I was just, like, in a really low energy place and just not being talkative and kind of a little bit, like, more easily irritable and blah, blah, blah. But I was like, I have a schedule, I'm going to keep streaming. And then on those streams where I was low energy, I'd have people pop in and, like, maybe chat a little bit, and then I'd see my follower, and, like, I'd be low energy and, like, not really responding as well as I could, and I'd see my follower count drop. It's like, well, shit. So then I was like, okay, I'm just going to stop streaming on the days that I'm low energy, but because of the state I was in, because of the mental state I was in, I was low energy a lot, so I stopped streaming a lot, and then I just ended up losing a lot of, like, some people unfollowed me right away, but at the very least, I lost a lot of, like, my consistent followers, so then I got into state, like, well, I have to, even, like, if I'm in a bad mental place, I need to stream so that, people don't get, either forget about me or get pissed off and leave kind of thing. And I'm trying to be better about, like, not having that, like, not being that place. Like, the people that are following me and watch my streams consistently are generally the ones that are going to keep doing that, whether or not I am low energy or in a bad mental place, hopefully. That's the hope. I don't want to, like, put myself in more and more, like, just mental kind of drainage and not allow myself to recover in the hopes of keeping people that aren't going to be around if I'm in a bad mental place. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Like, one, I am diagnosed with depression and anxiety, so it happens often enough. And two, everyone has those days. Everyone has just, like, bad mental spaces, man. Everyone has bad days and bad weeks and bad months where they're just, like, low energy and blah, blah, blah. And around that time in 2023, I had just a lot going on in my head. But I got out of it by, like, the end of October and, started streaming regularly again. And, yeah, I lost a lot of people that were following me consistently. But I also, at that time, had a few falling out with, like, a few different groups of friends. So that wasn't helping. Like, August of 2023, I had a falling out with a few different friends. And then September, I had, like, minor falling outs with other ones. And I was just kind of, like, had a lot going on and a lot of feelings and blah, blah, blah. And it's just, happens. And it's like, I don't blame the people that are coming to, like, saying, okay, he's not being high energy. He's not, providing the content that I want, so I'm going to stop watching him. Because ultimately, that's what this, like, streamer-follower relationship is. The content creator-follower relationship is, like, I have people that I consider friends that either started as people that followed me, but then we started playing games together and stuff or whatever. And then I have people that, like, follow me because they were my friends in the real world kind of thing. So I don't expect... But I don't expect, like, the average person that's following me because they enjoy, the content I'm putting out to continue to do that if they stop enjoying that. It's, like, that's what the relationship primarily is for the most part, is I provide a measure of entertainment or whatever it is you get out of watching me. And if I stop providing that, then, yeah, stop following, man. Just, like, it's no big deal. Would it be awesome, like, if you're like, hey, I recognize he's in a bad place, I'm going to check in again in a little bit, and if he's, suddenly providing the type of energy that I want out of stream, I'm going to keep following. Yeah, but, like, no one owes me anything. Yeah, man, brains are tough. I got a lot of shit going through mine, so it probably doesn't help. Yeah. Listen, man, that's just the nature of being human. With the friends, I mean, it was several different friends. Well, not several. It was a few different friends and a few different things going on. I guess several is still technically the right words, and it was just over a course of different time and stuff. And I'm not really going to get super deep into it. It's not something that really needs to be discussed on stream. And the policy I kind of had even when it was happening with like the different friends is I didn't talk to anyone about it. I didn't go into, like, the most I would say is, yeah, I don't really talk to that person anymore. If someone asked me about it. The only times I actually went out of my way, or not out of my way, the only times I actually went into detail with anyone about why I was no longer talking to that person and my side of the story about why I was no longer talking to that person was if someone came to me and said, hey, this person is saying this and this and this about you. What's your side of the story? And then I'd be like, okay, this is my side of the story. Because in most of those situations, I had people coming to me and saying, hey, this person is saying this and this and this about you. And what they were saying was either like a skewed interpretation of the truth, where it was like a very biased interpretation of the truth to make them look good and me not look good. And I'm assuming it's because they thought I was going to start talking shit, but that's not who I am. I'm not going to start talking shit for no fucking reason, kind of thing. If me and you have a falling out, if there's no reason for me to like talk shit, I'm not going to fucking talk shit. Or like after a while, it became like this person was saying, "Hey, this person's saying this and this and this about you," and it was just like plain not the fucking truth. It was a very clear attempt to like make me look bad because they were worried I was going to make them look bad, because the reasons I stopped talking to some of them were like serious reasons. It was serious shit. So I think they were like worried that I was going to start talking shit. So they're like, "Oh, I'm going to get ahead of it." So when people came to me and said, "Oh, they're saying this about you," or this person's saying these things about you, or just a general, this person's talking shit about you, I'd be like, okay, what are they saying? Because I'm only going to talk about the stuff related to what they're saying. Because some of these things were like multifactorial. Some of these things were like there's a bunch of different stuff going on. But the only stuff I'm going to talk about, the only stuff I'm going to address is like what they're saying and then telling my side of the story. Yeah, it really is. A lot of it felt like high school drama. Like a lot of it really, really felt like high school drama bullshit. And in high school, I certainly was one. Like, if I had a falling out with someone, you know, if someone pissed me off, I was going to be maybe not like massively shit-talking them, but I was definitely going to make sure that everyone knew my side of the story first. But now, like, as an adult, it's like, listen, I just want peace. That's what I want. I want fucking peace. So in these situations, I didn't do that. I didn't talk shit. But then I had, particularly with one of them more than the rest of the people. For the most part, with the rest of the people I'd fallen outs with, there was, like, I'd hear people say, yeah, they're talking shit about you, but they're basically just saying, oh, you're a fucking asshole. I was like, okay, cool, I don't care. With one of them, like, it got, like, I had people coming to me saying, like, oh, he said this, and then, oh, he said this, and, like, and every single one of them came to me was like, yeah, his story didn't really add up, and his story kept changing, and, like, I didn't believe him, but I just wanted to hear what you had to say. Because one of them, it literally seemed like just in an effort to get more and more people on his side, and there didn't need to be sides. There did not need to be sides, because I was just going to let it die. I mean, originally when the first I'm thinking about right now, originally when I was mad at them, and I'm not going to go into detail about why, because it's you know, no one's business. But originally when I got mad at this guy, and like the guy did stuff to upset me, my response was that I'm mad at him. Hold on. Bam. My response was I'm mad at him because he did something to betray my trust. He had done something to betray my trust, so I was mad at him. And then I didn't want to be mad at him, but like what I wanted was I was going to be mad at him for the day. Yeah, the mobs killed the raiders for me. Thank you. I was going to be mad at him for the day, because this is how I tend to react. This is how I tend to try to be when I'm upset at someone. When someone's done something to piss me off, I was like, and I even tried to like say this to him, and maybe like I didn't clarify it well enough, but I also think he just like reacted very like emotionally to the fact that I was mad at him. But my general response when I'm pissed off at someone about something that they did is like, I'm going to take a day. Don't fucking talk to me. I'm pissed at you. I'm going to take a day. We can talk about this tomorrow when I'm less pissed at you, and we can see what, you know, we can discuss this kind of thing. And all I was going to do was like be pissed at him for a day and then talk to him the next day. And our friendship might never have been the same. Like I might, because I trusted this guy a lot. I might never have trusted him the same way, but we would have still been friends. I just would not have put as much faith in the guy. I would not have trusted the guy as much. And then I almost immediately hear, I tell one mutual friend, I mentioned to one mutual friend that I was even upset at him, because I didn't even say anything that I was upset. I didn't tell anyone like, hey, this guy, I'm pissed off at him. I think I made like a vague Facebook post where I was bitching about someone else. And then I mentioned it's having this compounded by the fact that one of my closest friends betrayed my trust is really just, I'm having a bad fucking time. But I was bitching about, you know, someone else in this like fake Facebook post that had done a lot of shit because I needed a vent. But even then, I didn't like say the names, and no one on my Facebook, aside from the people that already knew me and this other person had drama, would have even known who the fuck I was talking about. And then like at the end of that Facebook post, I said, yeah, you know, one of my closest friends betrayed my trust today, so I'm in a really bad fucking mood. And that was it. That was it. And then I told like one of our mutual friends, because of the fact that me and this guy like played D&D together, and that mutual friend was the host of the D&D. And I said, hey, I might be leaving the group. Or at that time, I didn't even say I'm going to be leaving the group. Because at the time, I was like, listen, me and this dude are still friends. I'm just pissed at him right now. And I said, I might not show up to the next session. I might take a break because me and this guy are like, I'm kind of pissed at him. But like, I wanted to let him know because he hosted the D&D at his house. And he had the right to know that, hey, there's two players at his house that might have some tension. So, and that's all I said. All I said to him was, hey, me and this guy, I'm kind of pissed at him right now. I just want you to know, just so there's no drama. That's it. Within hours of me telling this guy off because I was pissed at him, because he was shit-talking behind my back, basically, I found out. Because he was interested in a girl, is what it seemed like. Within, like, hours of me, telling him off, I heard, like, several people come to me and say, hey, this dude's talking all this shit about you. What the fuck actually happened? What actually happened? And pretty much every single one of the ones that came to me and said, yeah, no, his story wasn't really checking out, and, you know, that seems like a lot of bullshit. Like, I'm sorry you're dealing with this, you know, that guy's being an asshole, whatever. And basically, like, every time they came to talk to me, I was like, hey, what is he saying? What is he talking about? What did he say to you? Because I'm only going to address, there's other drama, I'm only going to address the stuff that is directly related to the shit that he's saying to you. And they'd say, yeah, he's saying this and this and this, and I'd address that. It's like, okay, this is what really happened, and blah, blah, blah. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to make another residence. And then just over time, I hear more and more, like, and his story's getting wilder and wilder and more, like, just it went from him taking what did happen, like our falling out and why I was mad at him, and making it very, like, you know, basically saying I was overreacting to something and being very flippant about, like, why I was upset, which I had a justified reason to be upset, and turning it and then him just making it, yeah, Zach's being overreacting and being an asshole, and he's mad at me because, you know, this and whatever, and trying to make me out to be a bad guy, make me out to be in the wrong in the actual situation, to just starting to make shit up as more and more people just weren't giving in and weren't believing him, and were like just kind of not all of a sudden being on the I hate Zach train and going on. I started hearing more and more people come to me. I started getting more and more people coming to me and saying, oh, now he's saying this, and now he's saying this, and now he's saying this. And again, I never said anything to a single person if they did not, except for one mutual friend that was, again, the host of the D&D thing, unless they came to me and said, he is saying this specific thing about you. Because I, like, if he's going to be talking shit about me, then I'm going to address it. But, like, if he's not talking shit about me, if he's, like, if he left it quiet, I would have left it quiet. And if he had left it quiet, aside from stuff I figured out later, where it was at that moment, if he had left it quiet, me and him could have stayed friends. I wouldn't have trusted him the same way. He didn't leave it quiet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He didn't leave it quiet, and then I found out more shit about him that I was not okay with, and that would have stopped us from being friends. But like at that moment, all he needed to do was just accept the fact that he had done something to betray my trust and that I was pissed at him for it, and we could have talked about it the next day. But the fact that he went on a massive shit-talking campaign against me to try to get people to his side when there didn't have to be sides to begin with, because why did there need to be sides? Like, it's just two friends having a fucking dispute. That stopped that, and then I found out some more really bad shit about this guy that I was like, okay, I wouldn't be friends with this guy anyways because of the shit that I found out. Yeah. And it sucks too because like that was at a point in my time in my life where I was actually, that happened like in August, where I was actually like really in a really good place. Like I was really happy with just the way life was at the moment. Like I had a really good tight group of friends, you know, things were going well for me, stream was going well for me, you know, I was really just happy where everything was. And then I just had two major falling outs with like two people that I was really close to, and then and then just like finding out more and more about like the shit that was going on, and it was just like, my God, I went from like in a really happy place where like I on stream talked about like what a good place I was in and how happy I was with just everything, and life is going great and I have such a good group of friends, and you know, people are being so supportive of the stream and blah blah blah, to this place where I was like, I can't trust people. I'm having major trust issues because people that these people that I was talking about being really close to started betraying my trust and betraying my friendship, and some of them was in small ways, and with him it was in a way that was more significant to me. One of them was just in a way that was like I felt very used, and then like when I tried to talk to them about like, hey, how they were making me feel used, they became really shitty about it. And then with the other one, it was like, you know, straight up betrayal of trust. And it's like, okay, so these people that I put so much fucking trust into, and I'm not someone who trusts easily. Like, I do not trust people super easily. With like, in general, with my emotions, with anything. And these people that I had like, you know, opened up to and decided to put my trust into in different ways, betrayed that trust or made me feel used or shit like that. So that kind of led to a downward spiral for me for a while there, where I just didn't feel like I could trust anyone, and you know, I was just kind of feeling like super betrayed and super not okay. And yeah, man, if people end up not liking me, I'd rather them just tell me. We can discuss it, and we can either sort our shit out like adults, or we go our separate ways. Simple. Yeah, I mean, it's wild, like how much drama people gotta have. And some of it, like I said, with him, I think what a big part of it was one, he knew a lot of our social group was closer to me. a lot of our social group, our mutual social group, was closer to me. That was just the truth of the matter. A lot of our social group was kind of centered around people that were friends with me and people that I was close to, and people that trusted me. And then, like, I introduced him into the social group kind of thing. So I think part of it was just him wanting to, like, not lose that social group, because him thinking that I was going to talk shit and, like, ruin it. But, like, I even told him in the initial conversation, I'm pissed, I don't want to talk to you today, we can talk about this later. So I think it was like a protective measure, but it was also a shitty protective measure that spoke a lot to him. Because it's also that, like, guilty mind, guilty kind of thing. Because if he knew me as well as he did, and thought that I was going to be the person that was going to, or, like, reacted as if I was going to be the person that was going to start shit-talking him, it's because that would be his immediate reaction. That would be, if you inherently assume someone is going to do something shitty, because of something that you did, if you inherently assume that someone's going to react in a negative way because of something that you did, it's because you would react that same sort of way. 9 times out of 10, and then there's, like, trauma and shit too. You know, I'm not going to disregard, like, hey, some people just have trauma that makes them assume a certain behavior is going to occur. But 9 times out of 10, the way you assume people are going to act is because that's the way you would act. That is something that you would do. If you assume that people are going to, like, start, like, talking shit behind your back and blah 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 because you did something shitty, it's because that's what you would do. And that's proven by the fact that the reason I was mad at him was because he was talking shit behind my back. So yes, I should have assumed that was going to be his reaction. I should have immediately assumed that his reaction was going to be to go to people and start talking shit behind my back, because that was what he was doing that got me mad at him in the first place. But I also, I was prepared for that to happen-ish, but I'd also kind of try to make it clear that I'm mad at you, we can talk about this tomorrow, and I was hoping he would value the friendship enough to just wait on that. And I also didn't want to be the one that started the shit-talking, man, because a lot of times the one that starts the shit-talking is the problem. Like, and that's not me. That's just not me. I'm not going to start that shit talking, because why? What is to be gained from that? This is a private spat between friends. Nothing good comes from that. All that happens is I look like a petty asshole. And I ruin a friendship if I do that, because if I have a spat with someone and then my immediate reaction is to, you know, start shit talking that person rather than wait for them to, you know, us all to be in a place where we could talk about it, then I'm doing more damage to that friendship and damage to that relationship than just by letting it stay between us, because now I'm the one that's talking shit. I'm the one that's demonizing this person, blah, blah, blah. And that's a shitty way to act with people, especially with people that you're friends with, that you're close to, that you care about. So why would I do that? But then, you know, he did it anyways and started this whole long thing. But yeah, that's that story a little bit. It has, like, unfortunately framed the way, because I still don't want to be that guy that starts shit talking the moment I have a problem with someone. That's not me. That's not who I am. But it's also gotten me to a point where I feel like sometimes when I have these spats with people, when I have, like, a problem with someone, I almost feel like I almost feel like I have to. I don't, but I almost feel like I have to get ahead of it, because, like, that's been my experience so many times in the past. Like, within the last, like, year and a half alone, 2 years alone, every time I've had, like, a falling out with someone or got into, like, you know, just me being pissed at someone or someone being pissed at me, I immediately start hearing all this shit being talked about me. And it's like, bro, half the time it's not the truth. I'd say half the time it is the shit that I'm hearing about me is just straight up not the truth. Another half of the time, I'll say like 60 to 70% of the time, it is a altered version of the truth, a very much they did nothing wrong, I did everything wrong version of the truth. Another 20-30% of the time, it's just straight up not the truth. And then the remaining 10% of the time, it's just like, yeah, this person said they're pissed at you, but wouldn't say why. So like 10% of the time, the person has integrity to just be like, yeah, no, I'm mad at them, but I'm not going to say why. And when it comes to that, like, and this kind of screws me over too, just with the way my personality is and the way that I try to be and the way that my integrity works, and I value my integrity more than anything. That whole, like, people, they say, like, you know, there's three sides to every story. There's one person's side, another person's side, and then the truth that is somewhere in between, because everyone's going to tell the side of the story that's most favorable to them. I try not to be like that. I try to be as unbiased as I can, because I value the truth, and I value recognizing when I am wrong and admitting when I am wrong or how I might be wrong, because I'm not perfect in every situation. There's definitely times when, like, I've gotten mad at someone or something, and it's like, you know what, maybe I overreacted a little bit, but they did this, and that's why I was mad, but I also did this, and that would justify that, or I reacted too harshly to it. I didn't give them a chance to explain, or maybe, you know, I could be this, or, you know, I also did this that caused this, and blah, blah, blah. I try to do that to the best of my ability, because I think that's an important thing. I think being able to admit where you are wrong and admit that you did wrong is a very, very important thing to, one, just honesty and integrity, and two, to growing both as a person and in that interpersonal relationship, being able to say, you know what, I was wrong here. And this thing that I did was wrong, and I am sorry. But this was why I reacted that way, and this is the thing that you did to upset me. But, like, I'll admit that I mishandled this, or that's who I am. That's who I try to be. But unfortunately, I've had times where people have straight up said to me, it's like, okay, well, you know, everyone tells the side of the story that favors them the most. And one, I've had people say, yeah, no, the fact that you're willing to say that, you know, I'm more likely to believe what you're saying. But I've also had people straight up be like, well, everyone tells the side of the story that favors them the most, so I'm going to assume that, you know, you did a little bit more wrong, blah, blah, blah. You know, that's how it is what it is. In that situation, I will say, like, I don't think the part where I'll say I was wrong was I was kind of shitty in the way that I called him out. Like, I was a little bit more, like, aggressive in the way I called him out, because I should have just been like, hey, I heard you were talking shit. Why the fuck are you talking shit? And I was more, you know, kind of petty about the way I called him out. But I called him out privately and shit. But in the actually of what happened, I don't think I was wrong there. A little off topic, I've always wanted to have a friend I'm really close with, someone I'd see each day and grow side by side with, but I haven't really grown close to anybody in my life. I mean, I get that. Like, growing up, I had, like, a tight group of friends. Sort of. But none of them ever became people that I trusted emotionally. And part of that was on just my own kind of problems trusting people. And part of that was on the, like, personality types of these people. I don't think for a second any of those people that I was close with back then, like when I was in high school, when I was in elementary school, when I was in middle school, because I had, like, the same tight group of friends from basically elementary school all the way through high school and until very recently. I had that type group of friends. But I don't think any of them would ever, like, betray my trust and talk shit behind my back kind of thing. But also just because of their personality types, I never felt like they were people that I could go to if I was in a bad mental place kind of thing. I never felt like they were people that I could open up to if I was in a bad mental place. Not because I think they would, you know, make fun of me or be cruel to me because of that bad mental place, but just because they weren't really emotionally intelligent people. They weren't people that I thought would understand and shit, and would more likely to be kind of, oh man, that sucks. Anyways, let's play some video games kind of thing. Which is a reaction that when you try to open up to someone and you kind of get that, oh, that sucks. Anyways, it can hurt a lot. So I never went to them emotionally or mentally, but I never like thought they were people that would betray my trust. And then I started developing one through just trying to be more trusting with people. I started developing more close friendships that, you know, I had like a handful of people that I was like, okay, I can kind of talk to this person, I can kind of talk to that person, kind of thing. Because one, I'm trying to be more open, and two, this is a person that I think would be emotionally intelligent, and would like actually, you know, show a level of concern. Oh shit! Hold on. There was an Amber Alert issued, but it's not like, it didn't give me any details. Like the moment I clicked on the thing, it was it just disappeared. It's like, okay. I mean I'm gonna be inside all fucking day, so it's not like I'd really be able to help, but it's one of those things when I get those Amber Alerts, I like to take note of them just in case I happen to like see something. You know, like if I go out to grab food, or I go, you know, to the store or something, and I see something suspicious, I can report it, kind of thing. To be fair, I'm only friends with like 2 people I grew up with. One is my girlfriend, the other is my best friend. So like all these groups I don't have contact with anymore. Yeah, I unfortunately don't really talk to my tight group from high school anymore. And part of that, like I'll admit, like part of that was my fault. Because I made a comment on stream. Like I'm fully willing to admit that like part of that part of that is my fault, because I made a comment on stream that was basically, because it was around that same time. It was around that same time where like I was in that really, really good place of you know, I had this really good tight group of friends, and you know, I was really happy and shit like that. And I made a comment on stream of like, you know what, I'm just in I was in such a good mental place. I was like, I'm in a really good place, and you know, like I have such a tight group of friends, and people are like, I have so many people that are just being so supportive of me and what I'm trying to do. And because at that point in time, I was averaging like, you know, 10 people watching stream on Twitch. It was before I really started doing anything with YouTube. 10 people watching stream at a time on Twitch, and a lot of like really good support, and people just being like, yeah, I'm and good friends, and like I felt close to a lot of people, and blah blah blah. And I made the comment of, you know, I'm just in such a good place, and you know, I'm so happy, and you know, I have this really tight group of friends. And I was like, and there's people I've known for like 20 plus years that are not supporting me half as much as some of the people I've met in the last, you know, in the last like few months. Because it's, some of the people that were like supporting were people that I knew in my real life, and like some of the people that I ended up cutting out. And it's just like, yeah, and there's some of the people that are like supporting me. Like I'm getting so much more support from like people I've met, and I'm really happy with the people I'm surrounding myself with, and I'm really like feel like I'm building a tribe. And then one of my friends, because that group of friends that I was super tight with since high school, like they never showed up to stream. Like even when I first started streaming. And one of them had tried to do the streaming thing before himself, and like I tried to make it a point when I was free to show up to his streams and talk and whatnot. And when I told them like, hey, I'm going to try to start streaming, I was like, I would really appreciate it if like I'm going to be streaming like for fairly long periods of time, like if you could show up at some point of it, just to like, I'm kind of a little bit nervous about streaming just because I don't know how to be talkative and like in a way that's good for stream. So if you'd be willing to show up and, you know, be talkative and give me someone to bounce off of, that'd be great. And, you know, if we could play games together and shit. And I can't think of one time that they actually showed up to stream and talked. And then like I had a schedule that I was sticking to, that I was trying to stick really hard to. And, and they knew this. They knew what my schedule was. Like, we had a group chat where I'd always say, "Hey, I'm going to stream today, and I stream on these days and shit. And, like, I'd really appreciate if you come out." So they knew what my schedule was, and then I'd get like a message from them in the group chat, like, "Hey, you wanna play some games today?" I was like, "Well, today's a stream day for me, so I'm gonna be streaming. Is that okay?" Like, because I didn't want to be on stream with them if they didn't, like, I didn't want them to be on stream if they didn't want to be on stream, kind of thing. I didn't want to, like, surprise on a, "Hey, by the way, we've been on stream for the past, several hours." And one of them was very often like, "I don't really want to be on stream, but I want to play games." And, like, for a while there, it was like, and that happened consistently, even though he knew that I was trying to keep the schedule, and I'm someone that really, really tries to keep to my schedules. I don't like breaking from them. Constantly did that. So after a while, I started being like, "Listen," when they'd be like, "You want to play games?" I'm like, "Listen, it's a stream day, so unless you want to be on stream, I'm gonna be on stream." So we stopped playing games as much together, and the day that, but I would still, like, consistently put out in the group chat, like, "Hey, I'm gonna be on stream today. I'd really like if you guys show up," even after I started getting a lot more followers. The day that and I think it might have been my birthday. Let me see. I got a whole long message about what a piece of shit I was on Facebook from him. Let's see. It was like a few days before my birthday. Not this last birthday, but like a few birthdays ago. My birthday in 2023. I think I was doing a charity stream. But yeah, so I'd stop, if they wanted to play games but they didn't want to be on stream and it was a stream day, that was a stream day. And that day was like one of the only days that this dude showed up to my stream when I said that. So when I got off stream, I had a long message about, like, kind of me being an asshole and how it was unfair to him. And I never mentioned his name. All I said was, I've had people that I've known for 20 plus years that are not supporting me as much as the people that were in stream at the time and the friend group I had at the time were, and it made me really happy. And he got upset about that and sent me a message, saying I was an asshole. And then I responded, admittedly, like, kind of harshly, of, like, that wasn't even meant to be about you specifically. That was meant to be about, like, just the general concept, because it wasn't meant to be about him specifically. But, like, I could have recognized that, yeah, it was about him and the way that it was true to the friendship that we had and what was going on. But it wasn't like, I wasn't thinking, yeah, this guy's an asshole and he's not supporting me. I was just thinking, these people are supporting me, and I have people I've known for forever that don't support me as much. And I kind of responded harshly with, that wasn't about you, but, like, if you feel like it's about you, then fine, you go fucking ahead and feel that. Like, I'm tired of feeling like I'm putting the effort into putting so much effort into the relationship, and I don't have any support from the people that I care about unless I'm doing everything the way they want to, because that was, like, true. I very often felt like the only time people really gave a shit about me, a lot of times, the way a lot of people gave a shit about me, was if I was acquiescing to exactly what they wanted and needed, and was not getting support in the opposite direction, kind of thing. So I admit, like, I kind of reacted more harshly to that than I should have. And we don't talk anymore. But then like shortly after that, I had this big falling out with like two separate friends that I was really really close to for different reasons. One of them, I just felt like I was starting to feel really used. Because during a moment when I tried to be emotionally vulnerable, I felt like I was getting disregarded. And the other one because of, talking shit behind my back. And then not too long later, like a little bit later in September, that was in August, and then in September I had a few more people that I had a falling out with for different reasons. That hurt, and I just kind of entered the space. I was like, I'm mentally exhausted. I don't have the energy anymore to be the upbeat person that I try to be, like put on the mask of being happy and positive and shit. And then unfortunately, yeah, that when you have those moments as a content creator, that affects your audience, like in the way that like people don't want to be around to watch someone mope. Like if there was someone that I just watched like their like shit, like if there's a streamer I followed or a YouTube creator that I followed, because I enjoyed watching their stuff, and then all of a sudden, but I didn't really know them on a personal level, and then all of a sudden, like they just started like posting all this negative shit, or they started being really downbeat, and it was like bringing me down and making me feel worse, or I just wasn't getting anything out of it, kind of thing. Yeah, I might. Well, if it's not someone I know personally, I'm probably not as likely to stick around, because I'm not someone that's personal in their life. I'm not someone that can help them. What am I supposed to say to them? Like, hey, I'm a stranger to you, but feel better. That's not gonna help a lot. But I also recognize, like, now with my own personal experience, I have times when like I am in a kind of bad mental place, and then I have people show up to stream, and I still stream, and and then I have people show up to stream and just be really positive and like, hey, I really love the stuff that you put out, or I just really enjoy watching your content, and it's always a good part of my day, and blah blah blah. And that does lift me up. That does make me feel better. That does help a little bit. But I also don't blame people for being like, wow, this guy, is kind of being a little bit of a downer right now, and he's because I wouldn't like talk about my feelings really on stream, but I was very clearly like in a negative place, and that kind of like sinks through. Like you can sense when someone's kind of in a bad place and feel it, and then that can that can impact on you, like the emotions osmose to you, and now you're kind of in a down place because now you just watch someone be mopey and sad. So I get it, I fully get it, but yeah, it's one of those things. So that all started with me saying, yeah, I'm trying to be better about not streaming and not like doing that when I know I'm in the type of down place that would impact the audience watching me, but also try to be consistent with the schedule so that I don't lose the audience, and two, it helps me. It helps me being consistent. I like being consistent. If I say I'm going to be doing something on a day, I try to make sure that I'm doing it. I've failed in the past, but that's just part of it. Yeah. How far along has this thing gone? Give me a second, because I think it might be at the point where I need to... Yep, I need to cancel them and have the gate built now, because this is where the gate's supposed to be. I fucked up and I didn't measure out where I wanted my second gate to be. No, don't build it. Don't build it. Fuck. Don't do it. To do work orders, cancel, bam. Honestly, Honestly, sometimes the hardest people to talk sense, give advice to, are the people who are close. My best friend goes through her fair share of mental battles, and she's so used to me giving advice that she writes most of it off as me being nice, unless someone she doesn't know as well says the same thing. Yeah, that's kind of something that I've had to reconcile with somewhat, like in my relationship that I'm in right now, is the fact that like when I tell my girlfriend that she's doing good and I'm proud of her, or like, you know, this is a thing and you shouldn't be upset, that like you shouldn't be upset about this, it's not a failing, or blah blah blah, she expects that from me. She, because of the fact that I love her and care about her and we are in a relationship, it is something she expects from me. So in a way, it holds less weight than if someone else says it, someone that isn't going to say that to her. Now, I also try to be the person that, like, listen, I'm going to tell you if I think you fucked up. I am going to tell you if I think you're wrong. If it doesn't matter how much of my friends you are, I'm not going to say, oh, no, you were right because you're my friend. I'm going to say, no, I think you fucked up. I'm going to try to support you to correct this, but I think you're in the wrong here. But there is that level of, because my girlfriend knows I'm going to support her and I'm going to be nice to her and I'm going to tell her good things and blah blah blah, that it was a hard thing for me to reconcile, that when I told her things, sometimes it held less weight than when a stranger did, because I was like, what the fuck? Like, I am your partner. Why when this person, or not when a stranger, but when like someone who she wasn't dating, why does this person's hold more value there with you than me? But I also had to accept that it is because of that. It's because of the fact that that person isn't someone that's just going to tell her she's right, or that is going to support her no matter what kind of thing. So because of that, sometimes it's the things that other people say has more value. It makes sense. And then being the person that is like, I'm going to tell my friends when I think they're wrong. There are friends that I've had that don't take well to that don't take well to having their friends say, I think you fucked up. And that has, ended friendships. But I think when that ends friendships, it's a friendship that kind of needs to end. Because if you expect me to support you unconditionally, even when I think you're in the fucking wrong, that's not what you're going to get from me. I'm going to be the one that tells you, dude, I think you're being a fucking asshole. I'm all for telling people they fucked up, mainly because I expect the same thing from others. Yeah, I want people to tell me if they think I'm wrong. Like, I genuinely, because if I'm wrong, I will admit that I'm wrong. So if someone thinks that I was wrong in a situation, I want them to tell me. And as long as I wasn't so wrong, I still want them to support me. But like, if I'm wrong, they don't have to like unconditionally support me and say, nah, you're wrong, but we're besties, so I'm gonna still fight this battle that you're wrong on. No, if I'm wrong, tell me, let me know, and I will do my best to fix that. I will do my best to admit that I was wrong and fix the situation and apologize to someone if I need to apologize to them. But there's too many people. I think this like level of people having their friends tell them that they don't have to hold themselves accountable is toxic as shit. Yeah, I think that is a problem. I've seen, like, it is one of the most, like, just human toxic things I see when I see someone be like, yeah, no, you were an asshole and you did this horrible thing and you fucked up and blah, 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 but fuck that guy. Like, yeah, fuck that guy. No, because then you're telling your friends that they don't have to hold themselves accountable and they're just going to keep doing shitty things. And that's not okay. I put that down right? Hold on. Hey, what's up, Sven? How you doing? I keep calling you Sven, even though I know it's not Sven, but it's just easier for me to say Sven than whatever the fuck that is. Okay, cool. So that is correct. And I know I need to do this to get it to work right. I don't think Sven is from Sweden. I'm not going to set this up yet until I clear that out a bit more. I'm not from Sweden, it's just a username I've had for like, damn, maybe over 10 years now. I mean, yeah. I've had running game entertainment since I think 2014. Because I was going to start the origin of the fact that it's running game entertainment was I was initially going to start a streaming group with friends where we're all going to stream from the same account because I was in the military, so it was not like I could be super consistent and put out a lot of stuff all the time, and we're going to post YouTube stuff to the same account. So I got like 3 or 4 buddies. I can't remember who all was a part of it. I think it was like 3 other dudes. To like that all wanted to start streaming and was going to have them do it with me, so we would all like stream on different days, but that way there was always something coming out from, you know, running game entertainment kind of thing. And then like just that fell through, and like they weren't all available and weren't all going to be able to commit the same way and blah 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 and et cetera, so I just started doing it for myself. And then I've had my other like username since I was like 10. Like the username that I go by on a lot of games and shit since I was like 10. Sverige means means Sweden in Swedish. Oh, you read it as sovereign. I mean, that kind of makes sense. It's that thing where like, if a word is misspelled, but misspelled in a way, like your brain just kind of fixes it. I might have just known it was Sven because maybe, did you tell me to call you Sven? Is that what it was? Sven's the one that does the Nation game. Ah, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's why I called you Sven, because you told me to, and that's what your Discord profile is. Got it. Okay. Severe. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see if I could pop it into like Google Translate and get Google Translate to say it. So it's Swedish for Swedish, or for Sweden. Sweden.
Sverige.
Sverige. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. That's hard. That's hard. I'm gonna stick with Sven. It's a douchey European thing to do, but I can't help but giggle a little at the wrong pronunciations. I mean, it's to me that's not like super it's douchey if you're a dick about it. It's douchey if you're a dick about it, because I love all those people that are like, yeah, this person is saying a word wrong in their second language. They speak a whole other language that I don't, but they said this one word wrong. What a dumb piece of shit. Like, no, bro. It's like I see those videos. I saw a very specific video, but you see it a good bit of like videos of like native French speakers insulting like Americans for mispronouncing like croissant or other French words. But it's like, bro, you say McDonald's, McDonald's, like, and that's 100% not correct. Should we like? It's not your fucking language. No one expects you to be correct. Well, people do expect you to be correct, and that's the problem. Like, just bro, it's the same thing with my rant about people being pedantic. If you understood what I meant, then I didn't say it wrong. And that's not always true. That's 100% not always true. There are times when it matters. But when it comes to, like, pronunciation of a word, if you understood what I said, then why are you being a dick about it? Yeah, well, yeah, it's just a marred version of my original account name, which is 3 words, Savinska, okay, I'm not going to try to say any of that. My OG name was, like, my name, year of birth, but my first actual username was Dat Mammoth, because back when I made it, people used the word dat instead of that. Yeah, you dated yourself a little bit there. Yeah, correct enough that I can understand you. But even then, like, if it's a non-native English speaker and they say a word wrong, but I can pick up through context what they mean, then I might be like, oh, did you mean this? Because I want to make sure that I understand what they mean, because they might just be using the fucking word wrong. They might entirely be using the wrong word, because English and generally any language, like a lot of languages, have multiple meanings to words, and they might just not understand what they're saying. So I'm going to ask, but I'm not going to, like, be a dick about, like, you're wrong, it's actually this. Because if I understood you, then the purpose of language was complete. Language, contrary to what a lot of people seem to think, online especially, language isn't a hard and fast set of rules that is in perpetuity. Like, it's not like physics. It's not like, oh, gravity is this. This is how gravity works, and gravity on Earth is going to equal this. Language evolves. Language changes. The purpose of language is to communicate thoughts with other people, communicate thoughts and ideas with other people, so that if that is achieved, if the communication is achieved, even if you might have used the wrong words, then you communicated successfully. Is it, like, in certain situations, is it important for someone to be like, hey, just so you know, this word has this other meaning that could be really bad, and just for safety's sake, understand that? Sometimes, yeah. But is it like, hey, this word has 2 meanings, and you used one of those meanings perfectly correctly, but also it could mean this, so you're a fucking dumbass? Then you're just an asshole. You're just pedantic, and fuck you. And because when I was a kid, I was fat and hairy, genuinely how the Mammoth name came about. Fair. My original gamer name, Nalek, N-A-L-E-K, came around solely because I was trying to come up with a cool-sounding word. That was it. I was playing Warcraft, the RTS, Warcraft the Frozen Throne, and I was trying to come up with a cool-sounding word with noises, and I created the name Nalek. That's it. That's where my gamer name comes from. Yep, some friend of mine called me a mammoth, and I said, fuck you, I'm taking that, I'm gonna ride or die with it. Yeah, take it back, man. It's it's like what Tyrion Lannister said. You use it as an armor, and it can never hurt you. I mean, I've had a job where I had to serve people stuff, and it's really loud there. Thick accents are embarrassment for me because I don't want to be mean about it. But I also need them to speak clearly so I can give them what they want. Yeah, and in those situations, just try to clarify. And it's also the situation of if you are in someone else's country, regardless whatever your native language is, try to. You're the one that's under the obligation to make sure that you're understood, not them under the obligation to understand you. So don't be a dick if someone's asking for clarification, but also don't be a dick to someone that's speaking a non-native language and trying their best. But also don't be pretentious about the fact that you might speak 2 languages, because, I mean, proud, good for you. Like, I'm trying to learn multiple languages. Like, it's hard, and that's an awesome thing to be proud of, but don't be, like, a dick about it. Like, if you are just wrong in something you're saying or doing, and then, like, rather than be like, oh, sorry, it's not my native language, being like, well, I speak multiple languages, because I've seen people be like that. Now you're just being a dick. It's really nice what we have, the menu on the order encounter. Sometimes pointing is just more nice. Yeah. I remember being in Florida, in South Florida, where like a lot of people's first language is Spanish, and being like, I was like 21 freshly, and just being really, really drunk, and we ended up in a McDonald's, and at that time, I still spoke a little bit of French. Like, no, I've lost pretty much all of it. But at the time, I still spoke a little bit of French from high school. And for some reason, I thought it was the funniest thing. Like, a drunk little shit me thought it was the funniest thing to order in French at that McDonald's. And luckily, either like it was just obvious enough from what I was saying, or maybe that person also spoke French, or whatever it was, they got my order exactly correct. I did the entire order in French, and they got it exactly. They knew exactly what the fuck I was talking about. Either they spoke French, or the language crossover was enough. But like, I don't know why I thought that was so funny. I was just a little shit. No, Mammoth, no. Bad. I haven't asked people, sorry, can you repeat that? Because I know what follows is a done up look. Yeah. This is why, because you, McDonald's burger when ordered, probably. No, I was like, whatever the fuck. I don't even remember French well enough to remember exactly how I said. I just know that je voudrais is I would like. I still remember that. It's gonna fall. I think the fact that that multiple languages exist in the world is actually really, really good, because there is a lot of studies that go to show learning that your brain structure changes based on the language that you learned growing up. So having multiple different languages means that there are a vast amount of different brain structures out there that might have different problem-solving capabilities, might be more attuned to different problems and different ideas and different concepts, and I think that's a really good thing. So I don't think there should be one universal language that everyone speaks. I think having a universal language that is agreed upon, that you know, everyone learns as a second language might be a good idea to facilitate, you know, transcontinental, transnational communication. But I think the fact that we have multiple languages in the world is a very, very beneficial thing, just if for nothing else than just for that brain development factor of people are going to have their brains develop in a different way, and that's going to lead to a lot of unique outcomes when it comes to the differences in problem solving capability. Maybe they knew the French number. I know 100%. It might be as simple as that. I think it was probably just because like French un deux trois quatre cinq, Spanish uno dos tres. It's close enough. It's close enough that they probably just figured out what I was saying, because the 1, 2, 3 are very, very similar in those languages. Oh yeah, multiple languages is sick. I'm just a boring British guy who never bothered learning, so I make it everyone else's problem. I mean, it is odd you being a European that never learned a second language, because from my understanding, like most Europeans learn second languages. To be fair, you are like an island European, so you would have to leave your island in order to be around people in a country where other people are going to speak a different language, whereas like Germany, France, Spain, Portugal, they just get on a train and travel for like a little bit. Okay. Bam. I'm just gonna drop that because it's useless to me. So funny story about multiple languages is sick. I'm just so funny story about that. From year 0 to 6, we spoke French. From year 7 to 9, we did German, and year 10 to 11, we never actually had to do one. If I was forced to do one language from year to 11, I would probably have kept learning it. But UK education fucked me in that sense. So they do actually require you to learn the languages of like your surrounding countries. They just do it at such a young age that like unless you actively make the decision to continue, you're gonna forget it, kind of thing. Okay. What the fuck's going on here? I need to go pee. My hair's all fucked up. Kind of, it's more to do with the fact that we learned the basics of French, then did the basics of German, and then we weren't forced to do anything. If we were forced to just do French as a single language, it would have been fine. Fair. I mean, when I was in middle school, if you were on the advanced track for like English, like if you did really well in English the year before, you didn't have to take an English class, and instead you could choose to take history and cultures of languages, which was effectively like you learned a little bit of a bunch of languages, and it was meant to like help you decide what language you wanted to try to take in high school. My school made me learn Spanish. Only reason I find it sad is because my school used to offer Dutch, German, Spanish, and Latin, and they forced you to take Spanish. I mean, it makes, I guess, more sense in America if they were going to mandate a specific second language for it to be Spanish, but also like allow people the choice. Allow people the choice of what second language they're going to take, man. Like, yeah, instead of learning a language, I did computer science, so technically I still learned a language. It was just Python. It was a language that you can't communicate in. It's not even like binary where the fucking you can technically use it to communicate. It's not a language that you can speak. Why did you learn binary? I mean, I guess binary is not technically hard to learn because you just need to learn the alphabet. Dutch would have been more useful than Spanish for where you live. The only places I can think of, because if I'm not wrong, you said you live in America. The only places I can think of that might get more benefit from Dutch are like Ohio and Pennsylvania. And even then, like the Amish, they speak Pennsylvania Dutch. You live in California, there's a large Dutch population? That's odd. Or maybe it's not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just being stupid. I mean, I know your governor was, Austrian for a while there, but... Scoop-a-doop. Fuck. Towns were settled by Dutch people. Most of the last names are Dutch, and all the old people speak Dutch. Huh, neat. We had, I grew up in largely, a military brat, so moved around a little bit, but predominantly in Pennsylvania. And we had, the Amish people would speak, it's called Pennsylvania Dutch. It's a German dialect that is, specific to that area of Pennsylvania and Ohio. But they also just spoke English. Okay. Having to level an entire area for the purpose of building is a little bit of a pain in the ass sometimes. Okay. Gonna grab your laptop, okay? Since our school stopped teaching Dutch, it's most likely going to die in our town, to be honest. That is kind of sad a lot of times. The fact that there are so many languages that are just lost now forever, or effectively lost forever because no one speaks them. I still really kind of want to learn. I would have because my heritage is partially Scottish and a large part Scottish. The name Johnston is a Scottish name. And I would have loved to learn Scotch Gaelic just as a part of that, but Scotch Gaelic is basically dead. Irish Gaelic still exists, but it's dying. I'm gonna need a gray bed. I think I still have plenty of campfires ready to go. The only thing I think I should need to make is a gray bed and a furnace. Fuck! I did the wrong thing. Residence, bam. Residence. Yep, so that would be there, Inwood there. That's that. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I like a little bit of symmetry. Unfortunately, some of the layout I've done with this town, I can't have that perfect symmetry that I want, but... Or not like symmetry, but things being like... similar. That was the first part of Minecolonies for me. Was having to make the specific requirements for houses. Like, bitch, let me just give you the raw wood and do it yourself. So you can get them to do that. Reinforces build building. It gets easier to do that as you level up your colony, but you can give them recipes to at least make some of the stuff themselves. Some of the stuff you're going to have to make for them. I think eventually it can get to the point where they can basically make everything themselves. But you can teach them recipes to make some stuff themselves, which honestly I should do for some of it right now, actually. So, like, it was like the specific pattern of wood planks and shit that I couldn't be fucked with. So, like, hold on. I can teach... Okay, so I want them to be able to make pressure plates on their own. Done. I want them to be able to make a button on their own because I'm tired of having to make that for them. Done. I don't know if there's anything else that I really need them to be able to make right now that could be made in a 4x4 or 2x2. And the cool part is we learned Standard Dutch, but being my Dutch we spoke was also more unique to our area. My grandparents would teach me words that were used here, whereas in Standard Dutch the word was different, so I guess it's technically a dialect of Dutch. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what Pennsylvania Dutch is. It's called Pennsylvania Dutch, but it's not Dutch, it's German. It's a dialect of German, but yeah, everywhere has like different dialects and shit. That's the reason why, like, when you sign up for, like, say you're signing up for your YouTube account and you're setting your language, like when I signed up to make videos on YouTube, I had to set my language, and it was, the options were English, English United States, English UK, because the words we use are a little bit different. Because you end up having to whip out a carpenter bench and make like 5 different types of planks. Yeah, I don't have any family that speak another language, so I never could really practice at home. That was one of the main deciding factors in when I was in college and trying to pick which language I wanted to learn, and it being Japanese, was because it was one of the languages that I potentially wanted to learn, and I could just watch anime. And it's something that, it wouldn't be something I was going out of my way to do, like, oh, I don't want to watch anime, but I gotta watch anime to learn this. It's something that I do already, and I can reinforce the language by doing that. What is fucking wrong with you?
I'll take care of it.
Do you have influenza?
Hi. Great to see you.
Literally the only thing I can still say in Japanese, and I'm probably still saying it a little bit wrong, is Watashi no hanashimasu nihongo, which is me saying I speak Japanese, which is a lie at this point. So I don't know how bad my accent is in Japanese. I try to when I learn other languages, I try to do it with the accent that country has in speaking the language, or that culture has in speaking the language. But like also like it's not easy to do all the time. Um. Oh fuck! How do you say that? Oh god, hold on. I did know how to say that at one point. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to Google this real quick. Watashi wa. Watashi wa Nihongo o hanasimasen. So yeah, the sin I think is the end of it. Is the thing I don't. Or maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I think the sin, the ending of sen instead of su is the I don't part of that. Getting an anime into like year 9, 10, so near the end of school. I was always into anime. I was always into anime to some extent. I've gotten more into anime as I've gotten older. Hey, what's up, Repexer? How you doing? Now, Repexer fucking speaks English, Latvian. What other fucking languages do you speak, Repexer? You speak too many. That's how many languages you speak. I need to do something real quick to make sure I'm not about to fuck my guy over. Okay, good. There's not a cavern immediately there. Chinese was one of the ones that I was thinking about. Latvian, English, and crippled Russian. Chinese was one of the ones I was thinking about, but there was no real way for me to reinforce it. The anime because of my girlfriend, she was into it and asked where to legally watch it, and she helped out. Fair. No, I got into anime because of Toonami. Toonami was like I think a lot of people's intro into anime, at least my era, because it would just like I think it was like 8 o'clock it would come on. When did Toonami start in the day? What time was it? What time of day was Toonami? Oh, weekdays 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. and later 7 p.m. So I think I was probably watching the 7 p.m. one. But yeah, no, I got into anime because of Toonami. And like Toonami and then like Adult Swim. Because Inuyasha would come on. Inuyasha was like the first anime that I ever watched. And it would come on at like 2 in the morning, and I'd stay up late and wait for my parents to go to sleep, and then turn the TV on and turn it real low and have the captions on and blah blah blah, and watch Inuyasha. But Naruto was the first anime that I watched like sequentially. Like I watched it from episode 1 and then watched every time the new episodes came out, kind of thing. So Toonami was the one that got me into anime really. And then Fully Cooley existed, and that was just fucking weird. Like there was a long period of time where I started believing that Fully Cooley wasn't real, because it just seemed like such a weird fever dream that I was like, no, this is like it's at least it's real, but it's not what I think it is because I must have been like half asleep when I was watching it and barely remember it. No, it's real and it's so weird. You have Chinese friends so you can practice. I also can speak to Lithuanians because of how close we are. Now, my intro in anime was listening to my favorite YouTubers talk about how good Attack on Titan was when it first came out. That's fair. I mean, like YouTube and social media and content like stuff has helped me discover a new anime and new things to watch. Mm-hmm. I think it's less and less now. It's definitely less and less now considered weird. I think the main reason it was considered weird was because at the time when anime first started becoming available, like in the United States on a larger scale, it was largely shows made for children that were based around like Japanese culture. Like the audience was originally meant to be Japanese children, so it was just weird to an American audience. It was really weird to an American audience, particularly like the parents of the kids that were watching it. But now it's just kind of socially accepted. I don't think there's too many people anymore, at least not as large of a percentage of people that think, oh, anime is weird. There are some anime that are fucking weird. That is just 100% the case. But I don't think it's as like all anime is weird anymore kind of thing. There's definitely a lot of animes now that are not okay. Like that are like this should not be viewable to people that aren't like 18. Okay, they're building the residence. Fatima is extending the walls even more. It was my sister and Robotech, which granted it as an American Japanese pass. Hi. Oh, do a set? Gotcha. I can do that. I can do a set. Hold on. Bam. Ugh. Bam. First show you ever watched was good old Sword Art Online. Am I just misjudging when SAO came out? Oh yeah, no, you got into it late in the game then. Well, fucking, how old are you again, Mammoth? Like, for some reason, I think of us as the same age, but I think you're a little bit younger than me. Because 2012, I graduated high school. You read the manga before the show came out? So my kind of thing is I'm not going to read the manga if I've already watched some of the anime, because I don't want the manga to ruin the anime for me. You're 25, got into 24. If he's an unk, what the fuck am I? Yeah, okay, so yeah, you're a little bit younger than me. Our cultural touchstones are going to be a little bit different. I'm father. Grandpa? Goddamn, fuck. Oh, God, like, it's 30's not that old. 30's not that old. This is bullshit. I don't deserve unk status. Great-grandfather? Fuck you! Sorry. Oh, God, I hate you guys. Go to your rooms. Oh, yep. Oh, no, I definitely need to fill that in. Don't dig anymore yet. Okay, good. She is that. Okay, I can fill this in safely. I'm gonna end up like putting a barracks or at least a guard tower with my most powerful guard in that cavern down there. You were born in the last century, Gramps. Time to go to bed. You can tell me about back in your days tomorrow. Honestly, when you said back, I thought you were going to bring up my back pain because, yeah, it hurts. Go sit in your comfy rocking chair with your bad back and reminisce in the good old days. I mean, same. Yeah, bro, the worst part is, like, just on kind of on that note, like, one of the advice I gave to, like, a buddy of mine who was younger than me when he was finally getting his own apartment, like, moving out of his parents' house was, invest in a good bed and invest in good furniture because your back will thank you in a few years. I was like, oh, God, that is the oldest piece of advice. That is the oldest man piece of advice that you can give someone. But it's true. Invest in good furniture, invest in a good bed, because if you invest in a good bed and good furniture, you're investing in not having as bad a back pain. Good bed, good office chair are fucking necessities. Yeah, for a while, I streamed from my couch. Just because like that's where my computer was set up, because I wasn't living with anyone, and fuck it, why not have my computer set up in my living room where it's most accessible and comfortable to me? And when I finally got this desk stuff set up and got it set up in here, I spent like this chair is a $500 chair, and my back still hurts sometimes. Yeah, if you already have those back injuries, then you definitely want to invest, man. You definitely want to make sure that you're spending like money on good furniture, because you might feel a little bit now, you're gonna feel it a lot in the future. Like, I thought when I got my first back injury, like, that was bad enough to cripple me for a while, and I thought, okay, well, you know what, I can still deal with this a little bit once I finally got past it, and then it would just start hurting again, and then like I did not expect how much worse it was going to get over time, though. I did not fully anticipate how bad it was going to get over time. I thought, okay, this is how bad it is, but if I do things right, this is how bad it will stay. No, it just kept getting worse. Fuck. Just fucking finish. I keep having builders fall into this cavern and getting killed, so I want to make sure that these ones don't. Come here, motherfucker. Let's get rid of these sticks. I don't need those. I don't want the arrows either. A $500 mattress, at least United States side, is a cheap mattress at this point. Like, I've spent $2,000 on a mattress before, and then my dogs destroyed it. Bam, bam. Fuck. I mean, that should be enough to keep them safe. They that one should not dig down any deeper. But I will need to fill this up even more. I legitimately might just put a fucking guard tower in here and just deck out a guard with like enchanted armor and shit. Let me see. Sometimes the auto mod is crazy. It's because of the word bend over, it auto modded you. My height makes my back more susceptible to pain. Like sometimes I can't bend over or my back like tightens and shit, but I've kept that at bay by getting a new mattress and stretching. That's good. Yeah, do yoga. What the hell is bro building? Can you not make a mega torch to stop mob spawns? I think that's normally in these kind of mod packs, but I know you tweaked with it a lot. Do I have mega torch? I could also just torch the fuck out of it and then burn off all the... No, there's no mega torch. But I could just drop a lot of torches down there and then block off all the other entrances. I might do that. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, Twitch is both for good and bad, like really like strict with the auto mod. It's good because it does keep a lot of bullshit out, but also, like, it's annoying sometimes. We can get some crazy expensive matches, but 500 got me 3-layer memory foam matches. Nice, goddamn. I honestly like a little bit more hard to my mattress, but like not too hard. So it's hard. Mattress shopping for me is hard. I need to get a new one at some point because this one's getting old. What do you need, girly?
Where's the courier? I can't work like this.
You shovel the minimum level. Okay. Here you can
Without
have.
this, I can't work.
Yeah, I get it. You can have these and this. Good. The test springs in my mattress. That's fair.
Yes.
God damn it. Crafting recipes, teach a recipe. You have... There's the annoying thing, is there is a construction table right there that they could be using, but I can't have them make recipes with it. Hold on, let's see if there's a level where I can. Like, if I get them... Well, they're level 3 fucking builders, so... Wrong one. Run buildings... Builder's hut. Here you can see all the crafts that this builder knows. This allows you to move them up or down priority. You're also able to disable or remove. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... I think I might need to like have a woodworker or something to have the bigger recipes, which is just more steps, but... I'd rather a bed become more firm, more soft over time, but if I feel like a fucking spring start poking me, I lose my shit. Yeah, no, that's awful. Will only 10-star general builders can use the table? What are you talking about? There's no 10-star builder. 5 is the highest level builder, don't lie to me.
Right away.
Let me get you a fucking spruce slab. Or the courier should honestly be getting you spruce slabs, but they suck at their job. I know, I'm I get it. I'm joking too. I'm being a little shit. I'm being a little shitling. A little shit. Look at something. Buildings. Everyone will need a bed in a house in order to spawn. However, once we hire the guard tower, that becomes a resident. The bed in the house will open up for another citizen to like feeling safe. So build a guard tower as you close colonists work and homes can improve your happiness. Cool. There's up some expensive ass mattresses, and holy shit, 3,200 for a mattress seems crazy to me. Yeah, no, 3,200 is not like, that's the wild thing, is it seems crazy, but it's like not even a super like high end special mattress. It's just like a good mattress. Single twin size mattress like around 1.2K discount and got it for like 900. Jesus. My this one I think was like 1,000. And I spent $2,000 on just the bed frame at one point for a bed that I no longer have because, again, it was the one that my dogs destroyed. Not that I'm aware of, but to be fair, I don't know the big mattress brands. Like, that's not something I really keep track of. The fact that there's grocery stores effectively that you can buy mattresses in. Jesus Christ.
Can I help you?
The courier should be. That is a wild fucking concept, man. Costco is like the definition of American excess. I'm just gonna make a fuck ton of them because I think the problem might be that there's just no more slabs left. Why did I go all this way? I knew there was oh my fucking god, I'm stupid. Father, now that we're done shopping, where's my Costco pizza? I have no clue what that is, but we do have, like, IKEA, which has a lot of, you know, Swedish-sounding named furniture. Oh, that's right, I need to make the bed. Bam. Costco pizza. An IKEA is actually opening in my neighboring town. We have an IKEA not in my city, but in the next city over, which is not too far away. And like I bought like my bed frame. This bed frame is an IKEA bed frame because I had a better bed frame.
Hey.
I had the really expensive one that my dogs destroyed, and then I had a better bed frame for a while there. But my girlfriend, not my current girlfriend, but a girl that I was dating, decided, and she moved in with me, and decided she wanted a loft mattress. She wanted a loft bed because that way there's more room for her to put stuff underneath the bed. So we got rid of my old bed frame and got this loft bed frame, like a queen size loft bed frame. And then she decided she hated that and didn't want to sleep on that anymore because it was like legitimately like facing the fucking ceiling. There was like 1.5 feet above us when we were sleeping. So despite the fact that I said, hey, are you sure you want to do this? Because like it's going to be like really uncomfortable to sleep. She wanted it, so we did it. And then I got rid of my old bed frame. And now I just bought like an IKEA one because I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm not... At that point, I was single. After we broke up, I got rid of the old bed frame. And I bought an IKEA one because like, I'm not going to spend a lot of fucking money on this. I'm fortunate enough to have an IKEA and Costco both like 15-minute drive away from me, and they're literally like 2-minute drive from each other. Store it being, and then the neighboring town is basically it being in your town. Yeah, I mean, part of that's also like depending on where you grow up, because like I grew up in a town where if we wanted to go to the mall, it was a 30-45-minute drive, so we didn't think much of like that much time in a drive. Like if it was 30-45 minutes away, it was basically right there. But I knew people that's like, they grew up in areas where, you know, everything's within 15 minutes of them, so if they have to drive 30 minutes, oh my god, that's so out of the way. It also kind of depends on where you are, because when I lived in South Florida, traffic could get so bad that what would normally be a 30-minute drive would become an hour-and-a-half drive, so I was like, okay, I get it. She about to get to work? Good. Finish that house. I want to get guards. Nearest IKEA is like 2 hours away from me, and the nearest Costco is like 3 hours. I lucked out big time. Do you not want IKEA and Costco near you? Or are you saying like the next nearest IKEA and Costco? Okay, you're good. Next nearest, I live 10 minutes away from... Okay. Because I was about to say, you said you were really close. I was confused for a second there, but then, you know, makes sense. Drive to large areas, 30 minutes is just like, probably some light traffic. What makes me angry is when it takes an hour to get to my neighboring town because the highways just stop and roll. Yeah, no, that I mean, I get that sometimes where I'm at, but that's usually because there is a bad accident. Like, the most common one is maybe like a 30-minute drive becomes, where I'm at now, a 30-minute drive becomes a 45-minute drive or an hour drive because of traffic. But when there's a bad accident, the way they handle the accidents here, when there's a bad accident, it is like, it will turn... And oddly enough, it's not even like the bad accidents. It's the mid-range accidents where everyone's still alive. They shut off half the fucking highway, or they shut off basically all the highway, so like it can take 2 hours for what should be a 30-minute drive. Because everyone wants to go to work and they can't merge. Yeah, no, everyone's like, I'm going to be in this fast lane. Oh wait, my exit's coming up in 500 feet. Oh shit. Or more than 30 minutes even in traffic. Bro, I drive so far all the time. Okay, I'm waiting for that to be built. Oh, that's right. I need to unlock this. I need to get the iron so I can research the barracks, because the barracks is the thing I want next. I drive 6 hours just to go to my boyfriend's house every so often. Yeah, my ex-girlfriend was 5 hours away. And I was like, that's a reasonable drive. Like, I like this girl enough that that's a reasonable drive. Yeah, why not? Furthest I go is to my friends for D&D, and that's like 25 minutes. Most things are like 5 minutes away from me. D&D at my buddy's house is about 30 minutes away. My girlfriend's work before she switched jobs was 30 minutes away. When I was going to school, when I was in college, that was 30 minutes away. Yeah, no, 5-hour drive. When I found out the girl, because I met her at a con, and when I found out she was like 30 minutes away, I was like, yeah, no, that's fine. That's a good amount. I like you, so yeah, 30 minutes is a reasonable drive. If it were like 9 hours away, then it might be one of those things where if I didn't know her well enough beforehand, I might have been like, eh. But 5 is like, nah. 5 hours is about what I will drive without it being like too much of an issue. Like, I would drive 5 hours to go do something for a day kind of thing. If I had to drive longer than that, then I'd want to get, like, multiple days of stuff out of it. Callie, it's not so bad for staying 2 nights. Yeah,
Tis a fine
it's not that
day.
bad.
So what will it be for you?
Will you guys stop getting fucking influenza? Jesus
You are
Christ.
so wise.
This is why I need to get the hospital set up. There you go. Feel better. I'm gonna go try to mine some fucking iron. Is the background music too loud right now? For me, it feels like it's too loud because I feel like it's making me yell. But, like, I don't know how it's coming out for you guys. Okay, good. Yeah, I could probably speak softer and be fine. Okay. I'm looking at the decibel thing here. I have misophonia to an extent, and this isn't like triggering my misophonia, but it makes me a little bit more sensitive when certain sounds are loud, kind of thing. There's some iron. Fuck. Bam. Okay. That's gravel just waiting to fall. Barry knows to say anything. It might be slightly loud, too loud when it kicks in, but that's me nitpicking. Yeah, because it's just a soundtrack of all of the Minecraft music, so some of it is just loud, and that's the one that I turn it down with. I wish I could just set do not allow music to get over this decibel thing with YouTube, but eh. But I was wondering, if this level of noise was too much or not. Because when I lower it a little bit, sometimes it becomes, impossible to hear. And it's basically not there. I've not seen the Borderlands 4's prices. I would drive 5 hours for a date if it was someone that, I had, if it was, a blind date, no way in hell. But if it was someone that I had met in person, with my ex-girlfriend, I had met her in person at a con. We spent, 2 days together. I knew I had a thing for her. So, driving that amount of time made sense to me. But if it was maybe someone I'd met online and had been talking to them for a very, very long time, then maybe. But like if it was like a, hey, I just met this girl on Tinder like 2 days ago, no. God, no. Just because, and part of that's just because I've had so many fucking bad dates. That's like, I'm not going to drive 5 hours. Like, a 5-hour drive is not a big deal to me if it's something I want to do. But I'm not going to drive 5 hours for something that I'm kind of going to, like, 50-50 if it's even going to be fun. Any direction I need to get on a boat. Fuck. Don't super give a shit about appetite, but I will take it just because I might need it for something in the future. I need more iron. I remember when fucking Tinker's Construct was double the price. It was, or double the amount. So one ore would make 2 bars, but now it's like 1.15. It's just slightly more efficient, which it's still better to use it, but it's not as good. Oh. Yep, hold on. I want to put down a nice little marker. Skelly spawn. A lot of shit that I need to come back for. I'm going to take that. And I'll come back for all of this at a different time. What's in here? Dark steel, that's cool. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff I need to come back for. I've only dated soup, so I don't know how much actually dating as I was. No, that's. I mean, look, when I dated the same girl all through high school. So like that was like 3 years of my dating life that was eaten up by one person. And then like I'm 30 now, so I've been in a lot of relationships, but like generally like I know people that have been in a lot more relationships than me at my age. And people that have been in a lot more relationships than me that are younger than me, just because they're constantly getting into relationships. I tend to take like pretty sizable breaks in between relationships, where I just kind of have like a man whore phase, and you know, I get after every relationship, I get a little bit more picky. So like, I go long periods of being single. So let's see, Kate, Ashley. I'm not going to count Ashley because that was like 2 months. Kate, Lexi, Connie, Mikey, Amber, Des. So I've been in 6 like relationships that lasted longer than like 2 months. I've been in some like friends with benefits relationships that were like towing the line between romantic. But yeah, so I've only like dated 6 people for an extended period of time. Like I'd do a weekend away with someone, but I couldn't live 5 hours away from someone. Anyways, Borderlands 4 has 3 base tiers, $69.99, Deluxe is $99, and then Super Deluxe Edition is $129.99. What is it offering? Because I know like when I bought Horizon Zero Dawn, I paid like Horizon Forbidden West, I paid like the $200 tier, but that's because it came with like the fucking the statue and some other shit. First one lasts 3 years. This one is at 2.5 years. So I'm not good at dating, but I can be in a relationship. I mean, so I said this the other day to someone. I think it was my therapist. I think I was no, was it my no, it was my hairstylist. What the fuck? I was talking about like me and my hairstylist were talking about just relationships and shit. And once she said like, "Hey, she was like, "Hey, I've been dating the same guy since high school, and we've been together for like 10 years now." and we're doing great. And I knew someone in high school, like I knew a lot of high school relationships, but I knew someone that they were dating in high school, and when they were dating, they had a very good, mature relationship, and now they are still together, still married, still happy. So whether or not you're good at relationships, having more experience and learning from that experience is good, but also you just might be a person that is, good at that sort of social interaction and good at, considering another person kind of thing. Deluxe Edition, it just had some cosmetics. Super Deluxe has some new playable characters and DLC. So the Super Deluxe is basically, it comes with the season pass. The fact that they have playable characters locked behind a release version is kind of bullshit. If it's like when they do like, oh, this is the deluxe version or the much more expensive form of deluxe version, and it's basically, oh, you get the season pass along with the game, I'm like, okay, cool. But if they have like and when the deluxe version that's like, oh, $10 more and you get like some cosmetics, it's like, okay, that's cool. But if they have actual game functionality hidden behind the release version, that's kind of bullshit. What am I gonna get rid of? I can get rid of coal. No, I don't talk to my hairstylist about my feelings too much. Like, we just kind of get in conversation sometimes. I specifically, I go to, like, just a factory hair place, basically. So it's nothing like, it's not like a barber shop. And I only recently started going to... What am I trying to say? I only recently started going to the same exact hairstylist every single time, like making sure that she was on, she was working that day and scheduling like I want her rather than just first stylist available, because of the fact that she doesn't talk much. Every other person I'd go to get a haircut from, they'd want to talk and blah 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 and all this different stuff, which is fine. I get it, and that's what a lot of people really like getting the haircut. But I just generally don't want a super talkative hairstylist. So when I did first stylist available, got this one, and she just kind of barely talked the whole time. Like, talked a little bit casually and it was fine, but like wasn't super talkative and like trying to pull fucking information out of my head. I was like, yep, I'm gonna keep going to this one. I'm gonna pick this one every single time. At least Helldivers was pretty reasonable with the Super Citizen bundle, not gonna lie, might buy it just for the stratagem hero. Everything apart from a few cosmetics is post-game content, highlighted. So is it you just unlock the post-game content immediately? Because that's dumb. Is it like you unlock the post-game content immediately, but if you don't buy the Super Deluxe Edition, you would still get that content? Because that's gonna frame how I feel about that. Oh, like DLC post-game? Ah. Gotcha, okay. You just get it early. I don't know how I feel about, like... Okay, so here's gonna be my thoughts on that. If the version you are getting... If the version you are getting by buying the regular game is the complete and full game, and then it's just like, yeah, we have other DLC that we just happen to manage to get down in time, that you can also play early, then okay, cool, fine, whatever. But if it's like they are actually limiting the amount of playability you get out of the game, and you're not getting the full game unless you buy the special version or buy the DLC later, then that's bullshit. Yeah, I'll check that out, and I might record a video on it, and that could be the next video we put out while we wait for ad rev to get approved again. Okay. Borderlands 4 price for one vid and Helldiver Sony video would be then hopefully AdRev is back before the Power Word video. Yeah. Might record that tonight. Des is going out with a friend tonight. I will probably end up ending stream early a little bit. But Des is going out with a friend tonight, so I might end stream for a little bit and then come back and stream a little bit more later, or I might just end stream for a little bit, come back and record, and then pop on Minecraft and be streaming in the server kind of thing. No, the Minecraft music is great. How long is it going to take this fucker to finish the goddamn residence? What is it she still needs? What is Cat Jam? I am going to teach the recipe. Fuck, I can't. Okay. Sticks. I need sticks. It's a BTV viewer. Oh. Oh, okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. I need sticks. I need sticks and charcoal. Sticks and charcoal. Because I want to teach them to make their own torches. But I don't want it to be coal-based because, yeah. You go finish the house. Just a little cat dancing, just a little kitty cat. Bam. I will eventually get better organization. As my warehouse gets bigger, it'll be easier. Sweden, that's the sad one. I would have to listen up to specific. I don't know the names of the songs. But they do got a lot of good music in this game. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to fucking do something important. Give me a second. Hopefully they have not progressed far enough for this to be a problem. But if they did, it's going to be annoying. Scoop-a-doop. Bam, bam. Okay, good. They have not progressed far enough for this to be a problem. Walls. Segment, nope. Segment corner. T corner, flip. Bam. No! Fuck! Playing Minecraft music is half torture and half super fun. Torture from nostalgia. Yeah. It will never be as good or as relaxing or as fun as it used to be. But for me, one of the reasons why it's exciting and still just as fun, sort of, as it used to be, is because the fact that I stopped playing at 1.12, and that's where I stuck because that were the mods I liked. And now that I'm playing at a higher version and there's new mods and shit available, there's more shit to do. What? What? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, bam. Okay. What? Fuck you. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Ugh. For now, I'm just gonna drop all this shit in here. Don't want that. Keep the stone paths on me. Bam, bam. That could all go in here. After that residence built, I can stock the guard towers because the guard towers end up acting as the residences. And then I could get someone to work in the hospital so I don't constantly have to fucking find out why my people are sick and treat them myself. Goodbye to your farm. Harvesting all of this. This is all mine now. You can suck a dick. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Awesome. Let me go real quick. Now I can try to see who is down to be hired. First, let me... Which traits do they want? What traits do they want for their... managed workers. Show employed, yes. Adaptability and stamina for knights. Agility and adaptability for archers. I'm going to go for the knights for now. So adaptability and stamina are the people I want to try to hire. Adaptability. Okay, you suck. But what? Fuck. You'll be really good at some stuff, though. So actually, I'm going to feed you to try to keep you around. I don't even know what I'd hire you as, but Anderson, you're a guard. To be fair, I'm not going to get too many good. Oh, Bradley J. Smith. What do you want? I'm not going to get too many good citizens until I upgrade the adaptability and stamina. Your stamina sucks. I like Pringles for because I don't like making houses, but I love farming, mining, cooking, and enjoying combat and brewing, especially because I like giving every person who builds me a house anything they could ever need. I mean, did you get yourself whitelisted for the server? I can't remember if you sent me your information for that. Yeah, just shoot me a DM and I'll whitelist you and send you the details. What do I want to build first? Ideally, your account's UUID is the easiest one to work. People have been giving me their account names, and sometimes it works, but some of the account names have been switched around enough that it doesn't actually recognize them. So ideally, the UUID. Oh god. It's when you get into your account. Hold on. How do you do it? Okay, so DM me your username right now, and I can see if it'll register it or not. Because one of the problems we were having is someone gave me their username, but it didn't recognize the UUID. And since they gave me their username, and I said, "Okay, you're whitelisted now," and they tried to log in a few times, they actually got hit by the firewall for the server, and they couldn't log in for a while. It wouldn't even let them see that the server existed. But yeah, shoot me your thing. Welcome back, Sharp. Going good, going good. I finally got this residence up, and now I just need to wait for a citizen that's worth hiring as a knight to appear. And then another citizen that's worth hiring as a knight to appear. Ariana, what are you good at? Adaptability and stamina. It will level up, and it's better than having like some of the low stats the other ones had. Oh, fuck! At the very least, I can start with them. Dark Wolves 3 works surprisingly well on Steam Deck. Okay, awesome. Good shit. Oh, that sneeze hurt. Thank you. It fucking hurt. Oh, I need gold. I need gold to hire that one. I'll clean my sink with barkeeper's friend. Fair. Yeah, because it might work. It'll let me know. I figured out how to tell like pretty immediately. So it will let me know whether or not like it recognizes your UID or it recognizes your account and it can assign it a UUID. One block of gold. More gold. Do I not have more gold yet? My God. Okay. I have not played RimWorld yet, but I have a feeling I would enjoy it too. I just never got around to playing it. Be nice to capitalize on that. Okay, I might give it a shot soon. It's definitely like the type of game that I would probably enjoy. 100% the type of game that I would probably enjoy. Just have not gotten around to playing it. Also, people have been trying to get me into Valheim, and I need to play that. There's also some games that like I would really enjoy, but I don't know if like it'd be a good one for me to stream, just because like I don't know if I'd be able to keep up this sort of energy while streaming, kind of thing. I mean, yeah, that feels like very similar to like Oxygen Not Included. Like every time I play Oxygen Not Included, like I reach a certain point, and then it's like, oh, I fucked up somewhere along the way. Okay, start over. I need 3 nuggets and 6 ingots. But like I like those games as long as they're not like too punishing, like in a very like annoying kind of way. I really enjoy those games because it's a little bit of engineering and problem solving and blah 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 blah. I love playing with industrial grade cleaner in my sink. Yeah, no. As long as you don't play Randy Random, you'll be fine. Fair. No, I definitely might. I might give it a shot here soon. It is like up my alley of the types of games that I play for sure. Auction Not Included, I fucking love. I just don't know like how I'd ever be able to stream that in a way that was at all entertaining to anyone because I just kind of lock in. Putting up a community and growing your civilization. No, I love community building those types of games that are like civ building games and like simulation and shit. I really enjoy those. Simulation, squad management, like civilization building, city building. Like I really loved the game Settlers. Settlers was a really fun game to me. Although when I was younger, I did not realize there wasn't really a combat aspect to Settlers, so I kind of got disappointed, but I really enjoyed it. So most destroyers you can choose to gradually build up, pissing off factions until they decide to attack. Randy Random, you can just wake up one morning and bam, you're getting invaded by the entire USSR. Yeah, that seems like it could be frustrating. Trying to get down to -16 because that is... Back in my day, there was no negative Y thing because it all ended at 0. They changed it. -16 is where the highest gold spawns are, and I need gold right now. Singles don't mix a toilet cleaner with a sink cleaner. Yeah, no, I had to explain to someone at one point to not fucking put bleach on vinegar, because that's not going to be as bad of a reaction, but it's still not good. So I sprayed something down with a little bit of vinegar. It was like, oh, do you want me to touch it up with a little bit of bleach? I was like, no, don't fucking do that. Randy Ram is also the most authentic experience because it simulates the chaos of living in the world best. I feel like it's something that, like, I would enjoy. Like, the Randy Random might be something I'd enjoy if I knew how to play the game better. Like, it's definitely not a thing that I would want if I'm just learning how to play the game. Oh, I use vinegar to clean all the fucking time. Vinegar is oftentimes my default cleaner if I don't need something that's as strong as bleach, because I prefer, like, I'd prefer to use the less aggressive thing. and the less like environmentally unsound thing to use. So I tend to default to vinegar unless it's like something particularly strong. I just want to fly. Ooh, redstone. I do need redstone. Hey, fuck off. I have a surprising lack of redstone, to be honest. To be fair, I haven't done much caving. Okay, the greatest concentration is negative 16. How much I have? 10, 12. So I'm going to have 9, and then I had 7 I already put in there. 10, 30. I need 27. 10, 20. So yeah. Yeah, no, okay, I have enough gold right now at least to hire that chick, and I can come back and do some more caving later. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, if you're doing it for someone else and they prefer bleach, the other problem with vinegar is it sometimes does not get the job completely done, or you have to, you know, depending on what you're trying to clean, hit it with vinegar, let it sit for a minute, wipe it all off, and then do it again. And then it, like, because you're basically permeating the house with fucking vinegar, it develops a smell, which I like the smell of vinegar, but I fully understand that not everyone does. Oh, wait, that was not... Oh, I was wrong. That was not... That's sulfur. That's not gold. Okay, I don't have enough. I'm fucking stupid. I'm a dummy dumb boy. No, I tend to try to default when I'm cleaning or doing things like that to the one that is the least, like, aggressive and the one that is the least environmentally damaging. Hey, what's up, Staley? How you doing? I feel like the most daunting side of gaming is probably fighting games. The entry-level skill requirement is very demanding. Seemingly hard games like RimWorld are still easier to get into because you decide the pace. Yeah, I mean, there's some games that are like that are, like, really easy. Like, with, like, I mean, the thing with, like, Oxygen Not Included for me, which is in that same vein, is when you could get to a certain point, but when you realize you fucked up, it's kind of hard to fix, so you have to start over. But it's not like, oh my god, it's so hard. It's just like, okay, I learned a little bit. Fighting games, there's the curve, and then especially if it's a multiplayer fighting game, the curve is dependent on fucking who you're fighting. Everything's fine until it's not, but, like, as long as the point when it's not is something that's like, oh, I know what I did wrong here, and you can learn from it, then I'm okay with that. I didn't get another sword. I should have gotten another sword. If it's like a just, yeah, everything's fine until it's not because you just got fucked up out of nowhere for no goddamn reason, it's like, okay, how is this fun? How am I supposed to have fun with this? Gold. I don't hate the smoker, I just have a problem with strong smells. They make me uncomfortable. No, yeah, I don't have a strong sense of smell, but certain smells will definitely get me. I enjoy the smell of vinegar. I actively enjoy the smell of vinegar. I'll come back for that. I'll do it now. Literally how I feel about Dark Souls. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why, like, I never got into the Souls games, was because it just seemed like too much of... get fucked up and then try to figure out why you got fucked up, and it's just like I don't want to play a game that its goal is to make me mad. I want to get into Guilty Gear Strive, but fuck is it intimidating to get into? I've never even really watched playthroughs of Guilty Gear. Fuck. I just want more gold. I would just really like some more gold, please. I'm not going into that cave. See, I love Souls games mainly because those games I go, yes, I died because I missed a dodge timer or something. It might also just be because of the type of game it is. When I die, it's more frustrating for me in a game like that. It's more like, God damn it, fuck. Whereas like in a game that's like kind of a simulation management game, it's like, oh, okay, this is, yeah, I got it, cool. God damn it, I just need more gold. I mean, I might have enough at this point, but I'm not sure, and I don't want to waste time. I have to go back up to get a sword anyways, because I'm just going to keep getting fucked up. I'm going to search around real quick again, see if there's any more gold. Progress is stressful because if you die, you don't retrieve a soul. Your progress says, I get it. Yeah, it's just, and I think it's just the nature of the fact that it is a fighting game. It's gonna annoy me just a little bit more when I die than if it were just a fucking management game or like anything else really. I'm doing cardinal sin of digging down, but I'm not sitting on it while I do it, so it's fine. Okay, that should be enough for me. Let's fucking go. I want to hire that one while she's still here. Correct preparation, not need the time to dodge that kind of game. Yeah, a little bit of that, and I think it's just the nature of the type of game it is. And there's probably like a psychological aspect to it too of death feeling more like a failure in a fighting game. But also a little bit of that, yeah, it's like it's a bit of in a game that's about like planning and management and stuff like that. I am the one that is responsible for making sure that I executed the plan well and did everything I need so that my guys, my little NPCs, are capable of surviving and do the thing they want to. But in a fucking in a game like Dark Souls, it's not, I didn't fuck up, it's not my fault, it's just the game said, haha, guess what, this happens now, fuck you. And that annoys me more. I am more okay when I die or when I lose in a game or something like that. Like, I am perfectly fine with it when it is my fault. But when it is just random bullshit that they're like, haha, we threw this in here to fuck you over, it's like, this is bullshit. This is not fair. This is, what the fuck, what was I supposed to do about this? There's no way I could have planned for this. So, like, games like Dark Souls, where it's like, if you don't perfectly know the attack pattern of the monster you're fighting or the boss you're fighting, you will die a few times until you do it. That can be frustrating for me. Because that's like, there's nothing I could have done about this. Raw gold. I got... Okay. This will get me at least 27. 3 blocks worth, which is what I need, so I can live with that. I'll need to go harvest more, or I need to upgrade my mine so my miner can harvest more. But first, I want to get the guards. 2 blocks, 7 ingots. Okay, cool. Bam. Where's she at? Where's the girl at? Was it you? I think it might have been you. Nope. Did she disappear? Did she go away? Oh, I'm gonna be pissed. Where's she at? I thought I gave her food. She should have stayed a little longer. It's not you. But you know what? I might just hire her just to get someone, and then I could switch her to a job she's more suited for later. I don't have the stuff to make cake. God damn it. All that time trying to get that. Never played it, no. That's not one that I've ever, yeah. Okay, where's... I need more cooked potatoes. Oh, there you go. That'll get me plenty of cooked potatoes to hire this girl. And then immediately set her to... be a guard. There you go. Cool. You're a guard now. Ugh. No, there's so many games on my list that I've either played and I want to play again, or that I've like have never played but want to play, and it's just like, man, I yeah. Oh, you'd actually be really good as a druid. I think 21 mana is good. Yeah, so I'm just gonna make you a druid. Bam. There you go. Honestly, Elden Ring is one of the few Souls-like games I feel like if you take your time and play smart, like 9% of the bosses you can defeat pretty easily just by baiting out attacks. Fair. I think there's also a part of me that's just like, I don't want to put that sheer level of effort into it. There's some games that are like, oh, this game is going to be a challenge. That I'm like, okay, I can enjoy that. But some games that are like, this game is going to be a challenge that's like, I don't know if I want to. Hold on. What do you need? Is an avid guard, and while fighting against horse skeletons and those weird Endermen, Denver heard about a colony. Okay. So you got at least the adaptability. Well, hold on. Let's see what. Okay. I do have it on me. You belong to me now. Let's see what type of guard you're best at. Yeah, it's just not my type of game, and I think that's fair to say. You know, this isn't my type of game, so not every game's for everyone. I'm not going to yuck someone's yum, and, you know, they're not going to yuck mine. It's cool. It's fine. Manage workers, assign workers. Okay, are you going to be better as a... Yeah, you'll be good as an archer. You'll be really good as an archer. Okay. Which is fine, because my place is walled in. Does the because the hospital requires a bed, but is it a bed for... I'll be right back. Be right back. It somehow emptied all my waters without noticing it. I have a little bit left here. Multi-faction battles. So is it going to be you and your squad versus both factions, or is it going to be like those factions are fighting each other too?
Hi there.
Either way, seems cool. Okay. Wasting all that energy trying to get gold was pointless, apparently, because the one that I wanted that had gold was gone, but I need 6 ingots, 1 nugget. Or 6 nuggets, 1 ingot. No leak, but it could be... I mean, I'll look into it. That would be really cool. Salt, you know how the internet be. Yeah. I mean, that is just, you know, what the internet does is come up with theories for what's about to happen and they get mad when it doesn't. Whoops. Okay, this should be enough to tide me over for this purpose. I'm going to have to go pick up Dez here in a second. But then I'll be back for a little bit, but then I'm probably going to end stream early-ish today. Early compared to, you know, normal. Fatima, you building that? I want to get this wall finished for sure. Bam. Walls, segment 5. Bam. Fatima. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Segment 5, bam. Forgot to put down the markers that let me know where to put the next one. That and that. Okay, cool. 1 second. Oopsie daisy. Bam. Yep. Fuck. 1, 2, 3. To do that, okay. I'll get to the rest of this later. Are you going to do the idea of stopping the starting stream later or no? I don't think it's actually compatible to team up. Bugs are bugs. Yeah, that's why it would be really weird to me if they do it that way. So I'm wondering how they would implement that if it is true. I am going to put on the intermission screen right now and then go pick up Des and be back, and then I will be back later. But then, like, when I come back, if I end stream early, I might end stream early and then come back later. But right now, the stream's going to stay up. Okay, sounds good. I'm back. Okay, let's see what chat said. Yeah, the AFC K screen is just one you get for free, sort of. I guess you call it free. If you have Streamlabs Ultra. So if you pay for the Streamlabs subscription rather than using the free version, you get a whole bunch of like transition screens and scene stuff built out. I eventually want to like have a custom one designed because I'd like my like BRB AFK screen to have a few extra features, but yeah. What am I doing? Hold on. Bam. How you doing, Stack? We need to figure out when the next time our D&D is going to be able to meet, because I want to wrap that story. It's not like I want to wrap that storyline up. I'm really enjoying where we're at, and I don't want to lose anything. Oh, that's shiny.
Horse.
Horse. Yep. Bam. Okay, bam. Fatima. Segment 5. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. What's everyone up to? Anything asked for, by the way? Let me know if you need the ID thing. Okay, I can check that real quick, actually, because it'll automatically populate the UUID if it recognizes it. But if not, then I'll have to individually add the UUID. Oh yeah, that's right. It's outside the colony boundary. Okay. Well. Once that hospital gets built, it might fix it. If not, when these two things get built, it will. Bam. Let me check real quick. Zvin. Bam. Players. Whitelist. Username. Okay, yeah, it populated the UID, so you should be good. Let me send you the mod pack download link. Generate the fucking link, Jesus Christ. Okay. There's the mod pack download link. You can download that in CourseForge, and then the what is the IP? 1 second. Nope, I don't want to be in there. Bam, let me send you the IP. Okay. After you got all that, you should be good. Anything else for the way? Yep. Easy peasy. Sleepy. Bam, okay. What else do you need? You'll need a white bread, spruce planks, spruce slabs. You should have plenty of slabs unless they're already used up, but let's do this. And since it's just a white bed, that will be easy. I don't even need any dye. Bam. Okay. Bam. For the bed. Spruce planks. Let's just do this. Bam. And then take some of those and do this. Bam. Bam. 1 second. So it will be, there should be like a, when you go to my mod packs, there should be an option to import a code and use the profile code. Import a profile and then use the profile code. And that'll get it all downloaded for you. It's like, the code lasts like 7 days or something like that. And ads are about to start. Checking something real quick. Okay, awesome. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Do-do-do. Okay. Oop. Are you someone that could use a higher? No, you're this one. I don't have nether quartz, and I don't have any real good way. Oh, actually, no, I can get nether quartz because I forgot I have a thing now. What do you want? What are you good at? Stamina, adaptability, knowledge, creativity. Oh, she just fucking disappeared, so she's gone. I'll keep you around just in case. Okay. Do. How many more walls need to get built before this it's entirely walled? Apparently a good few still, because she has not even finished this yet. She's stuck. Oh, you dumb bitch. Okay. Ooh. I don't have any fucking diamonds. I have like one, I think. You have some decent stats. Fuck. I'm gonna have to recall. What's her nuts? Angel D. Gill. You just want 6 enchanted. I think I can get that pretty easily. You're not particularly special. I need to see what the hospital has a need for. But also, you need to be recalled. Because you are stuck. There you go. But now that we have guards actually patrolling around, that should increase happiness a little bit. Someone do a subscribe? My subscriber count went up, but it didn't say anyone subscribed.
Good to see you.
What do you
So
need?
what will it be
Oh
for
my
you?
fucking god, I'm tired of you fuckers being
Is
sick.
there
How the fuck are
a
you
problem?
always getting influenza? I'll cure the entire colony. And they'll still just, I've got influenza again, I'm not gonna fucking work. Jesus Christ. How much longer do you have until I can get a fucking doctor? At least then I won't have to be the one fucking doing it. It's annoying as shit. 2, 3, 4. And just for aesthetics, I'm going to do this. Finish building the gate at that. Coolsies. Bam. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use stone bricks. Where is my buckets? Where the fuck did I put the bucket? I did. I put the bucket in my ass again. I'm sorry. I know it's gross, disappointing. It's so good. One, 2, 3, 4. Don't really like it fair. I mean, as long as someone's enjoying it. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Ugh. Okay. Fuck, that was not the right one. I need a hoe. Am I going to be able to just use the dirt path and make a field, or am I going to have to replace it again? Let's see. Okay, good. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, coolsies. I have plenty of potato, plenty of carrot. Potato, carrot, potato, carrot. Okay. I want it to be kind of like a spiral. I don't know how to describe what I'm trying to say. Okay, bam. Let's do this. Oops. Probably going to need a little bit more than 18. Okay. Bam. I don't want to do the math to figure it out, so I'm just going to guesswork it. And if I have extra, I have extra. If I don't, I just make more. Fuck. Fuck! Jeepers creepers, Batman. Thought you were getting in the shower. Oh, okay. Okay. Or speaking, had you muted this whole time? That's on you, man. I'm actually about to have to take a break again, but I think I will leave it up and just, like, mute it on the BRB screen and shit. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm not sure exactly how long. I have to go do something real quick. I forgot about. Hold on. I want to at least set up these. I'll set up torches at the corner first, I guess. I don't want shit spawning in. Okay, coolsies. Okay, I will be back in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. How much longer until this fucker is done? I'd like to be able to hire a doctor. Hold on. What? Yeah. I love you. What was I about to do? Fuck, I cannot remember. I was about to Google something. I cannot remember what it was. Jax. Oh, you're the one that wants that. This is not quite finished yet. Come on, finish it up. I need to hire a doctor. There cannot be much more left for you to do. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's not much. It's almost done. But I need it to be done so I can figure out what the stats that I need for the doctor are. What does the stats for the doctor even fucking matter? Let's see, hospital. There. We're sicker and going to heal. We're traveling for the perishable disease that can be changed in conflict file. Help more people can be healed at a time. So do. Faster walking between beds, and then knowledge increases chance of decreasing materials needed. So honestly, the doctor could just be a fucking nobody, and it'll be fine. You're fine. There you go. Let's see. Some of this. Yes. You're good. You're fine. Okay, let's put this and this into the inventory.
This seems nice. Right away. Can I help you?
The fuck is this
It's a
bitch?
fine morning.
Oh my god. They all have influenza. I need to hire a doctor really quick, like. Okay, there's Xavier. What do you want? This? Honestly, just gonna be the one that's easiest to hire. Is gonna be the one I'm gonna go with. I don't have enough lapis for you. I think I have a fair few enchanted books because you get one when you die sometimes when you grab your grave. But apparently, I was wrong. Hold on. I could have sworn I had a few. Bam. There's nothing there. Bam. I could have sworn I had a few enchanted books. Where the fuck did they go? What the fuck? I have no enchanted books. I don't have hay bales either, and I don't have wheat. I have 2 hay bales. I know, right? I could have sworn I had a bunch because, like, when I would die and go grab my grave, and there would be, it would give like a book of Soulbound. My scary black man mode is just me being the captain from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Captain Holt. I mean, he's not really scary for the most part. He can be. He's mostly just confusing. But I wouldn't say he's scary. Okay, there you go. You belong to me now. You're about to get hired to be a doctor. Congratulations. Do. One, I can cure all of you really quick, like, by just giving you the medicine.
Okay.
Bam.
Right away.
Bam. Potato. Carrots. I said that backwards.
'Tis a fine day.
Carrot. Potato.
'Tis a fine day.
Carrot. Potato.
If you say so.
One of you I didn't manage to get. Hold
What is
on. Is it you? No, you're good.
Need something?
Who is it? Is there someone
Hi.
else?
What's
Is
it?
it you? Bam. Bam. Manage workers, hire. Yeah, I think I got them all now. And did this doctor go to school for his qualifications? I mean, the cure for influenza in this world is eating a potato and a carrot. So I just need someone that's going to provide them with potatoes and carrots without me having to fucking do it.
Yes.
Frame cobblestone. Okay. He's a Dr. Barber, yeah. Basically. But this time it's not Dr. Barber, it's Dr. Farmer. Bam. Let's see, this definitely needs upgraded. Marina, you ready for that? Cool. Upgrade this one because I'm going to need a new space before when I get the farmer going. The medicine is quite literally shit, yeah. Okay. And then I'm going to add this to the queue. It is 5:56. A serious sunken shipwreck has been spotted to the southwest of the city of Runga. It is a small sloop. You should consider destroying it. Okay. I can do that. I need to make a new sword. That is the first time I've gotten that as a thing. Bam. Where do I have my iron? Do I have iron anywhere? I know for a fact I have iron. Where the fuck did I put it? There you are. Actually, I only need 2, so... Bam. Bam. I'm going to need to make a new boat because I can't seem to find my boat. I miss Archimedes' ships, but Archimedes' ship was like classy as shit. Yeah, I know. It's a sloop that I need to take care of. There's also something down here. Oh, hi. Fuck. I mean, I don't have cannons yet. I don't know if cannons are a thing I can get on this.
I'll be back.
What do you want? You want 10 sunflowers. Okay. I'm gonna need to take some wood to make a new boat. I don't know if it's a thing in mine colonies that, like, I can make a cannon or make a gun or something that they will use to defend the colony kind of thing. That's what I'm talking about. Do you have anything useful? Nothing I can take. Okay, more pirates once those ones are dead. I think I have to destroy the sloop in order to stop them from spawning in. I'm going to need to kill them first. Come on.
I'll be back.
That's my house. The ship is my house. What?
Houseboat.
Yeah, houseboat. Okay, southwest. Is that it? This might be it. Stacks is high. Oh, fuck. Okay, neat. It's actually just spawns in a spawner. God damn it, fuck off. Yeah, this is going to be more of a pain in the ass to deal with than I was hoping. Okay, cool. There you are. I'm gonna use this because it'll be faster, probably, hopefully, maybe. Allegedly. Okay, now I need a surface so I don't fucking drown. Okay, fucking Christ. No, the camera's not off. Des needed to change. She's going out with a friend tonight. She needed to change, so I have the camera covered. She's done. You're done changing, though, right? You're not gonna disrobe anymore? No. Okay, cool. Oh my fucking god. Fucked. My hair's fucked. Okay. There you go, that's better. What is in here? Bam. Okay, nothing particularly useful from this. Now that's just a part of my village. Ooh, broken spawner. How the fuck? My God, fucking Christ. One, I have guards. Two, I killed all these fuckers. But some of them just decided to sneak fucking past me and kill my best builder.
I'll be back.
God damn.
I'll be back.
Well, that's frustrating. Okay, Marina's dead. I don't know how well she held up to that fight. I need to go find her fucking corpse. Oh, there she is. They're at my... How the fuck many of these guys are there? Come here.
I'll be back.
Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? When I destroy the spawner, it should make them fucking retreat, not just allow 1,000 of them around my colony with me having no fucking way to know where they are. The fuck are the rest of these guys? Oh, there's more. Yay!
I'll be back.
Infinitely spawning enemies? Kind of fucking bullshit.
Night night.
I'll be back.
There you go. God damn. Get the fuck out of the way. There you go. That was all of them, but they had a fucking 1,000 of them. Cool, I need to replace Marina, my archer. Lovely. So that's what you get guard towers and you can make guards with that, but like that was just way too many. That was like, how many fucking pirates did I end up fighting? Like 11? And normally with like the barbarians, it's easy because when the barbarians arrive, it's easy to filter them around. Okay, they all come in from one area, and it's easy to filter them through my walls. I didn't even know how many there fucking were because they were just a spawner was just spawning them endlessly. How the fuck am I gonna make a golem spawner? Without cheating it in, how am I gonna make a golem spawner? Normally, the attacks aren't that bad. That's the first time I got pirates, and I didn't know it was going to be an infinitely spawning set of fucking pirates. There is no recipe for golem spawner. I mean, I could get these through Ender IO, and that's going to be... I know this is a bitch and a half to do. Yes, Stack. Making bigger fence would be... Yes, that would work, but takes time. Does not solve the problem that I just had 1,000 of them fucking attack and kill my shit. Especially since I'm trying to make it aesthetic. I wasn't asking for solutions here. I was just bitching. Need to finish that side, too. But now I have to wait to get another fucking builder to spawn in so that I can actually fucking have this shit get built. I need to get sunflowers. Are you even going to be a decent builder? Adaptability, I think it's adaptability and athletics for them. Why do you have a jar of dirt? To do manage workers, hire workers. Adaptability and athletics, yeah. And you have very mid adaptability and athletics. You have good athletics, bad adaptability. I don't have any sunflowers or hay bales. Fuck. Yep, no sunflowers. Wait. Dandelion, not sunflower. Lovely. Where does sunflower spawn? Flower on Minecraft. exclusively spawn in the sub-biome of the plains called the Sunflower Plains. Are there any plains nearby? I mean, is that just a bunch of sunflowers? I'm just gonna wait for someone else to spawn because they're not even a great builder anyways. If I'm gonna pay for a builder, I'm gonna wait for a good one. Ugh. Bam. What is wrong with you? What? Oh yeah, you need a fishing rod. I haven't gotten you a new one in a while. You need hay bales. Why did I do that? You got decent adaptability, bad athletics. You're the one that has mid stats. Why the it's just sugarcane. It's a fuck ton of sugarcane. A lot of the construction, when you get to tier, like, 3 especially, tier 2 and then tier 3 even more, in this mod, requires, a fuck ton of paper. Oops. Bam. Yeah, so, hold on. Because I'm about to need to make some anyways. Whenever I get a new builder. Ugh. So, like, I have a tier 1 residence being upgraded right now. Oh, that's right. I couldn't assign a fucking worker. You get a lot of those. Tier 2, Tier 3 has a lot of those. And you need paper to make those. And there's just a bunch of shit that requires paper. Just a fuck ton of stuff that requires you to have paper. Bam. Finally loaded you in? Jesus Christ, have you been trying to load in this whole time? Where are my seeds? Should be bam, 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 bam. What? New. Okay. Not the whole time or AFK to let load? Gotcha. I thought it would tell me. Normally it tells you when someone logged in, but I didn't even see you'd say you logged in unless I just completely missed it and it was actually a while ago. While I was busy getting my shit pushed in by pirates. Sometimes you get your shit pushed in by pirates. Yeah. That's not the one. Bam. This.
What Navy docs dream about.
Yes. I will watch that later because I'm not getting the copyright bullshit. Someone sent me a reel that has copyright music in it. I was about to watch it. Yeah. I mean, usually they just say, hey, you might want to cut this out, kind of thing. So shipwreck. Oh, so they later just deleted the fucking shipwreck. Okay, that's neat. You need the hay bales. Do I have any? I should have a lot of bones, and I know where skeleton spawner is for me to get more, so I don't mind using them. There's some bone meal. There's... Oh, I have a fuck ton of bones. Okay. Bam. Thank you, Fatima. That was not a lot of... I'm gonna need a lot of fucking wheat. Okay. Let's just go through all the wheat real quick. Let's see how much we're getting out of this. I don't think it's going to be enough. But I need them for building anyways. Bam. Yeah, it's certainly not 23. Let's see if we got anyone new that I can hire real quick.
Good to see you.
No guards in your berry center. Oh, yeah, you're not someone I can hire. You need a lot of potatoes. Athletics and adaptability, you'd make for a good builder. But the problem I just realized that I have is that since one of the people that died was a guard, I need to hire the guard first since they take up a separate slot. They have a special residence. She has really good adaptability and athletics, which means she'd be good for builder. Okay, nope. Do I have any potatoes stored? I'm gonna take this. Oh my god, get the fuck out of the way, get the fuck out of the way. More wheat. More wheat. You look good. A little bit. A little bit. Bam. Any potatoes or more wheat? More wheat. Do I have more potato? What? Oh. Don't freak your keys just in case you come back and I'm like at the gym or something. So I might go to the gym again. What the actual fuck? Bam. I don't think I can break this down into more wheat. Nope. I appreciate the fact that they use the resource extra. I have a home gym in my garage, but it's not enough to get a full ass workout in. And it's still kind of I still need to clear more space to really be able to work out in there comfortably. But I don't have a cable machine. I don't have there's stuff I don't have in there. There's also stuff I have in there that I don't really have easy access to at my gym because either there's not a lot of it there or it's inconvenient to use there. I still need to I want to find the official thing where it says like all the different like stats for like D&D and what's it equivalent to. So I can do like an official comparing my strength level to a D&D strength level thing. Oh my god. Cassie, hold on. It's coming. Okay, that's better. I'm gonna feed you a few more potatoes, potato girl. But I don't want to put out like a video that's like, yeah, this is my stats compared to like what it would be equivalent. You leaving? Okay, I love you. Okay, I love you. Bye. Oh my god. Oh god. Heartburn. Tums. Could you park thing? Yeah, I'll do it. But yeah, I don't want to put out like a fucking video that's like, yeah, this is my strength compared to like a D&D character's strength, and then have fucking someone lose their goddamn mind about, well, technically it's this. Okay, here's what I'm going to do, because it's actually going to clear up a lot of storage space. What are you talking about, doing a one-shot of yourself as an isekai, as D&D characters? What? I'm talking about, like, I want to go to the gym and then, like, and then, like, do the exercises to do my comparative, you know, strength level kind of thing. I'm gonna leave these and then these here, because those are actually ones I might want in the future. To do. I mean, that would be a fun thing, but I think a lot of them would be really hard to gauge. A lot of them would be really hard to like objectively gauge. Like, what is your constitution? What is your charisma? What is your agility? The strength one, at least as far as I know, there's a hard number assigned to like the equivalency of, oh, if you have a 10 strength in D&D, then this is what a human being would be able to do with that kind of thing. The other ones are all really, really subjective and, like, harder to be like, yeah, this is it. It'd be a cool concept, but it wouldn't be really easy to implement in an actual, like, way. Hold on. Trying to maximize the amounts I'm getting. How many potatoes are being cooked? 39, I need 60. I don't even know with most of them if there is like the equivalent agility is this, the equivalent charisma is this, equivalent constitution is this kind of thing. I know there is a number of like, for the strength, it's like this means this is how strong someone at that level would be. Hold on. Would you send it on Facebook or Discord? And then is it an official source or not? Okay, give me 1 second to go through all these seeds. Damn. Old but semi-official. If it's as long as it was from an official source, I'll take it. Let me get through all these seeds and I'll check it out. Is there a recipe that would get me wheat easily? Nope, I would need this. And I need another, like, 99 wheat, I think. And I have 81. 81, yeah. Come on. I need to get the composter hut, but to get the composter hut, I need to upgrade the fucking farm to, like, level 3. Which is ridiculous, because to effectively use the farm, you need a composter's hut. Otherwise, you're having to do a lot of shit manually. This should be enough to get me the potatoes I need. Let me see. Bam, 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 bam. Like, where did they source this from, though? And this doesn't have, like, for the strength, this one doesn't have, like, anything. Like, 24 to 27, or 24 to 25 is Pinnacle Brawn, able to outlive several people. In that case, I would be 24 to 25 because I am top, like, 1% strength percentile for people that lift. But, like, I definitely wouldn't be, I doubt I would be considered, like, a 20 strength. Because there are definitely people stronger than me. And again, it's like, that's what I'm looking for is like, objective. Like, hard numbers given to explain things. That way it doesn't come down to, well, I feel like I'm like this, and like, well, are you though? And blah, blah, blah kind of thing. Like, which is the hard with everything but strength, you know? Because also, like, if you went to the gym and like, you could look at me and be like, a lot of people would look at me and be like, oh yeah, no, that would be 20 strength. But then people like at the gym would be like, nah, man, you're, you know, fucking 15, you're whatever. Because that is all very subjective rating scale. For some reason, I remember, maybe I'm wrong, but I remember it used to be bone meal affected, like, an area. I need one more fucking weed. Are you kidding me? God damn it. Okay. Under author section, he states he was a sanctioned DM by Wizard of the Coast. Yeah, but that's still not, like, objective shit. That's still, it's all, like, very, like, subjective ratings, like, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna get one more. There's no hard numbers. There's no, like, quantifiable data assigned to any of those ratings. Bam. Bam. Perfect. Okay. Let's get you real quick. Get you set up over at your new guard shack. Decent knight, bad druid, really good archer. Okay, yeah, there you go. Need to get you a bow. Make some armor for them. I don't. Oh fuck! What level is it for that? I don't have. I already figured out I don't have those. I need to get an enchanting table ready so I can actually try that. Bam. Now that he's an archer, that means I have another free spot, a free bed open. I need to find. Is it you? I think. Yep, it's you. Okay, thank God. Fuck. Hi, Haley. Bam.
That was some good lunch today.
You're gonna make a good builder. Manage workers, hire. Bam. Coolsies. Yeah. Yeah, because okay, now that I have a moment. Where was this? D&D in simple language. Yeah, so like strength, morbidly weak, has significant trouble lifting own limbs. Okay, that one you can kind of say, yeah, if someone can't lift their own limbs very well, they're like dying. Sure, that's an easy one to say. Hard line, yes. But then like a lot of it's knocked off balance by swinging something dense. That's not really quantifiable. Like, it's really the higher end ones that are the hard ones to quantify. Able to out-wrestle a work animal or catch a falling person? I mean, that's... Yeah, but that a lot of people can. And the level below that, it can break objects like wood with bare hands. I know people that wouldn't be able to do that, but would be able to catch a falling person, depending on the person. Then below, and break objects with bare hands, carries heavy objects with one arm. Define heavy. Can pull very heavy, because the things I think are heavy are not the things that, well, things that I would think aren't heavy, other people would say are very heavy. Can pull very heavy objects at appreciable speeds. Again, define heavy. Pinnacle of Brawn, able to outlive several people. Define what that means. There's no, like, hard number. There's no, like, number that I can go to the gym and say, hey, I'm going to lift this much weight, push this much weight, and that's going to be how I determine what my strength is. and then dexterity is even more subjective. Very graceful, capable of dodging a number of thrown objects. I can move out of the way of fucking objects, but I'm not graceful. Like, my dex would be 10 at best. I have moments where I can be very, very graceful, but on average, my dex it would be incredibly average. Moves like water, reacting to all situations with no effort. Again, like, these are very subjective. Constitution, I think, like, this comparison isn't even super great considering like how con gets used. Like, are you going to be resistant to poison? Sure, you might be resistant to poison, but that doesn't mean you're a tireless paragon of physical endurance, which is the max level of thing. You can have a lot of endurance and be subjected to like poison, and yeah, it's that one's hard. The intelligence one, like, again, that's super hard. Like, unless we got an IQ comparison to that. Wisdom, again, like, none of these are like quantifiable. I'd want a quantifiable kind of list. For particularly like if I'm going to do a video where it's like, hey, I'm going to test how strong I am as a D&D character kind of thing. And then like, I have a feeling a lot of people would end up getting their feelings hurt if you had a DM rating what your personalities, like, what, like, if like you had like 5 people sitting at a table and the DM was like, okay, you're a 5 charisma and you're a 3 charisma, and yeah, I feel like it would be a recipe for a lot of hurt feelings. If they had like quantifiable values attached to it, that'd be really cool, because then you could like, yeah, no, it's based off of this and this and this, and then that's how I know what this is. Did you allocate enough RAM? Because it wants you to allocate at least 8,500 megabytes of RAM, so 8.5 gigs of RAM to it. Okay. Yeah, then it might be a graphics card thing. Who knows? I mean, check to make sure that it's using your graphics card, because it might be defaulting to your CPU, your like in your CPU's like embedded graphics card, which is generally not great. When was the last time you restarted your computer? Because we learned recently that Stack doesn't restart his computer fucking ever, and that causes problems. Stack. Okay. Someone had not updated his graphics card in almost 50 days. And lo and behold, that causes problems. Okay, hold on. I hope we can get a session in before, like, people are out of town for too long kind of thing. And I'm wondering how Dan's going to play the fact that I have a badger currently digging a hole underneath a castle wall. Digging a trench underneath a castle wall. I hope that works in our favor. And then also, I want us to remember before the next session starts the fact that the master of that castle does not know that me and Jack are there. But knows you guys are there, so we still need to split back up. Like, you guys came to help us, but we still need to split back up, probably, if we want to take advantage of the fact that he's not aware that there are 2 extra people there. And I will forget that. Okay. The walls collapse and you kill all the civilians in a terrible accident. You're now a criminal one across the lands. There are no civilians in that castle. It is a castle of hybrid monsters that, you know, it'll be fine if they all die. Oh, yay, now I need another fucking hay bale. And I need 2 gray beds, it said? Lovely. Blows up and lands upon a city about 500 miles west clearly. Well, I mean, here's the neat thing. The way this story is, we're interdimensional mercenaries, effectively. So we're just going to go to a different dimension later. So even if we are criminals in this world, it's fine. We'll go to a different one. It won't be a problem. I'm just wondering if it's going to play in, like, if it's going to ease our escape, or if it's going to, you know, kill some of the guards that we don't want following us because they get crushed in the collapse or something. Or if it's just going to be like, yeah, you had your badger doing that, but, you know, he didn't have enough time to do anything. He didn't have enough time to actually structurally weaken the castle wall in any way. Okay, I might as well frame some more paper. Hold on. Why do I stuff that potato on me? That was not the one I wanted to put away. Let's make some paper. Two of these should be enough. What are the types of paper they usually want again? Hold on. I think it's plain. Yeah, it's plain and then left and right crossed. Bam. Bam. This one. Center material, frame material. Bam. Center material, frame material, bam. Center material, frame material, bam. Center material, frame material, bam. I don't need to go back for the other one. I have left, right crossed. I need right, left crossed. Ooh, you're new. Not super useful. I mean, got decent knowledge, but like not enough for me to stress about it right now. Yeah, well, like, yeah, it depends on the castle wall. I'm wondering if our DM, the DM for this one, because we do like alternating DMs basically. So I'm wondering if the DM for this storyline is going to actually like have something come from that, or if it's going to be like, listen, you weren't able to do enough damage in the amount of time that you had, because part of that's going to depend on whether or not if we're in that castle for long enough, because the giant badger has a burrowing speed of 10 feet. So 10 feet every 6 seconds. But it's going to need to be able to like have enough time to successfully dig out enough of the castle wall to cause a problem. Why didn't I go here first? Because I still remember, like, when I mentioned the fact that I have a giant badger, and one of the guys in the party is a Herringon, so tiny, 2.5 foot tall rabbit. And I was like, wait, I have a giant badger, you're a rabbit, badger time. The look on Dan's face was like, ah, shit. There's something they can do here. Because it needs to damage the foundation as well to really do anything, so it might be an hour for any damage to probably come to fruition, but it depends on how far he's digging from. So the badger is currently underneath the castle wall. The badger is currently underneath the castle wall and digging, because we used the badger to get in underneath the castle wall. So when I left and we were infiltrating the castle, I just told the badger, hey, keep digging and dig out the castle wall. Dig out the foundation underneath the castle wall. So he just needs to dig enough of a hole that would cause it to collapse in underneath its own weight. But it's just, again, what it's coming down to is the DM going to do anything with it? Because he might just rule like, hey, it's like, okay, so it's got a burrow speed of 10 feet, so it's going to be, every 6 seconds, it's going to get 10 feet. So let's say there was a mile around. Let's say the wall of the castle is a mile around. So that'd be 3,168 seconds. Within less than an hour, it would be able to dig out at least a tunnel completely underneath the wall. But then we have to get to, like, okay, how wide is the wall? So how many times is it going to have to do this compared to the width of itself, and blah, blah, blah. So if we're there for an hour, then it can dig out the entirety of the castle wall, technically. But then there's a lot of other factors that go into that. Again, it's all just a matter of like how the DM wants to play it, and rule what happened there, kind of thing. If we get something interesting out of it, awesome. I got to set up a really cool thing that allowed us to crumble a castle wall. If not, then it'll be disappointing to not have something cool happen from that setup, but it's no big loss. That was like the first time I pulled anything that wasn't Panther out of my bag of tricks.
Can I help you?
Yay, I need more hay bales. Fucking Christ. You know, I'm gonna go raid that fucking village. I'm gonna go raid that village over there to see if it has hay bales. Because there's a lot of villages around me. My drivers right now, I had been ignoring them for like a week. Fair. Hey, new subscriber. Hello. It's on the YouTube side, so who no fucking clue if you're even in chat. But if you are, hello. Yeah, I'm going to take all your beds because I keep having to make beds. I'm not going to take all the beds. I don't want to destroy the village. And it determines how many houses there are and therefore how many villagers to spawn based on the number of beds there are. Oop, there's what I'm looking for. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, so many. Good. Notes came up every time I open CK3. Now I actually have to play a game that is always nitpicky with graphics. Yeah, I mean, I don't upgrade my drivers as often as I probably should. And then there's been times that updating my drivers has caused problems. I'm taking the white beds. Okay, coolsies. First one server, I was running at a cool 0 FPS. Yeah, I saw you say that. No, it's that. I mean, that could be that. There's a lot of things that could be causing that. I don't know the quality of your computer, but like, yeah, being that laggy is that laggy like prolonged. Because I could see it being that laggy for like a moment. Well, it's like loading in everything, especially because it's like, you know, a modded server that has a lot of shit. But not for like a prolonged period of time. The quality's not under question. I just believe my computer isn't using it correctly. No, 100%. That is a big thing. If it's not allocating the right resources, that's just going to cause problems. Yeah, that's a good few hay bales, and I got some free beds out of it. I also remember, and this might be just me misremembering, but I feel like I remember that beds used to stack. Like, that beds used to be able to be stacked into, like, either 16 or 64. In the corner it says like 7% of my CPU and 10% of my GPU is being used. Okay, then yeah, that's just fucking weird. Oxide Daisy. Hey, buddy. Ooh. Bam. I feel like they used to stack. I mean, I might just be crazy. Apparently, I'm crazy. Maybe it's just a factor of like when I would do like give commands and give a number of beds, it would give them as a stack. Maybe. I feel like I'll admit that like maybe I'm just fucking crazy, or maybe it was like a mod I had that made things more stackable or something. I don't fucking know. Like for some reason I got the feeling that they could, and yeah. Hello, doctor. If you do give 16 beds, they would just put 16 beds in your... Huh. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's been forever since I played, like, an old version where that ever mattered, so that maybe I'm just, like... I'm 100% I'm just misremembering it. And it happens. Bam, bam. Okay, campfire. All that stuff should be stuff that is just available. Except for the polished andesite. I might have to make the polished andesite. But also, I might not have to make the polished andesite. Bam. Old worlds where my land was super limited. Like, what do you mean by super limited? So I played like in the pre 1.0 eras. Like I started like 2008, maybe. I don't fucking remember. I want to say I was in middle school when I started playing. That might be wrong though. I might have been a freshman in high school. But I feel like it was middle school for some reason when I started playing Minecraft. So like it was a while ago, and there's a lot of limitations. Like there was not really a lot to do other than just build elaborate structures with the limited amount of resources that were available. Bam. And then it's been a long time since I've ever played an unmodded Minecraft. I pretty much immediately started like modding it as soon as well, to be fair, wasn't me. I had no idea how to do the modding. Because if you're like back in the day, if you'll remember, like the modding was, there wasn't CurseForge. There wasn't any of that shit. You had to like kind of individually, manually put that shit in there. So my brother did a lot of the modding. My brother handled a lot of the making servers modded and shit. It was a Pocket Edition thing. The world wasn't infinite, but Xbox and PC had infinite worlds until you hit the border, which is like 30 million blocks or something. Oh, okay. I never played Pocket Edition. I only ever played like the PC versions. I do know there's like a Minecraft Pokemon Go style game that I actually downloaded and played for like 5 minutes at one point. But it's like you had to go to different places and then level up to get more resources, and then you had like this small patch that you could build in. It seems so like nothing. And 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what the exact number that I can do in a row like this and not cause problems. But I know in the past when I put too many in a line, they just wouldn't develop at all. 256 by 256 was the size. I used to play on one world where it was family and friends, and my sibling was used to play it. It was crazy that there was a part on the backside of the mountain we never explored before. The nether towns were a thing back then too. Like 256 blocks by 256 blocks. Not blocks, chunks. Like, that was Pocket Edition. All you got was 256 blocks in any given direction. Jesus. That's like nothing. I mean, it makes sense. It's Pocket Edition. But that is like, yeah, ridiculously small. The update so you could create old worlds or infinite worlds. 256 is what an old worlds classifies. That's about when Pocket Edition merged into Bedrock Edition, though. Yeah, I still prefer Java just because, like, and maybe I am wrong a little bit. Maybe it's different now. Maybe this was just a factor of like when it first came out. But from my understanding, Java is just more moddable. Java is just the more moddable version, and there are more mods available for Java than there are for Bedrock. There's a 100% possibility that that was just something that I was told and believed and is not true, and there's a 100% possibility that that is something that was true but is no longer true. But I just stick with Java now because it's what I know. That was more about I was a kid when I wanted to play with. Yeah, no, listen. I don't blame anyone for their things. It's just like anytime someone's like, "Hey, are you gonna? Why don't you host the server in Bedrock?" It's because Java's more moddable, and I like mods. I play with mods. But Bedrock is what like the console versions is in, isn't it? Isn't Bedrock? Aren't the console versions just like Bedrock? How do you not have the campfire already? Spruce stairs. All this stuff is stuff that should be available. Unless I've seriously already ran out. Nope. Oh, food's here. This is the first time I'm going to be eating today. I keep forgetting to eat. Ooh, a free volcano roll. What? Boom. I love the sushi place. Like anytime I order from there, like I'm almost guaranteed to get like something for free. And sometimes it's like, oh, you get a free water. But a lot of times it's like, oh, here's a free piece of cheesecake, here's some free spring rolls, here's a free roll. Awesome. Fucking love them. I don't know what's been up with my appetite lately, but it's literally like I'll go all day without eating and not even really recognize it until I get like a feeling in my body that is not even like hunger in the traditional sense, but just like my body telling me that you need to eat, but you're not hungry. There's no like hunger pains, but also like I don't really super have a desire to eat. It's just like, it's hard to describe, but yeah, I don't know what's been going on with my appetite lately, but that's where I'm at. Okay. How am I going to put my soup? There you go. That works well enough. What am I doing? What was I doing? Oh, yes. I need slabs to... And that needed pressure plates. If there's no slabs immediately available, I can just... Oh, no, there they are. Bedrock is a merger of a lot of versions. It merged the console version, which itself is a merger of Xbox Edition and PlayStation Edition. It merged it with Pocket Edition, Mac iOS, and then added on a Bedrock Windows Edition, and that's how Bedrock was born. Gotcha. It was basically them saying, how do we make Minecraft as accessible as possible? How do we make Minecraft able to be used across everything? So they created their own thing. Now I'm just going to I'm going to leave one behind just because I'm going to have to anyways. No, I think it was a left, right. Bam. Campfire? I'm fairly certain I have a fucking campfire in there. Yeah. Because I made a lot of campfires at one point just because I knew, like, every fucking building ends up needing a campfire. Ugh. Yeah, and Bedrock used to get updated a bit later than Java because they had to make it work for low power systems, but now that devices are getting good, they update at the same time. Yeah, now it just seems like the only reason to have the difference is, I mean, from my understanding too, like Bedrock is more stable. But yeah, it's just now it's making it accessible across everything. But also, don't you have to like pay for a lot more stuff in with Bedrock? Don't they like to charge for like random shit? You don't have to pay if you want to download a World of Marketplace or something, but if you want a normal Minecraft experience, you can do it for free. If you want mods, you just go play Java. Yeah, but is it like basically the only way to get like the modded versions to download the worlds kind of thing? I mean, again, this is just what I've been told, or this is my understanding of what I've been told in the past. Okay. I have so many spruce fences still there. Fuck ton of dirt, cobblestone, everything. Some are free, some cost money, but you can't get mods outside the Minecraft store, which is why I suggest not even bothering with buying mods. Gotcha. I mean, hey, As long as like the money is going back to the mod makers, I'm happy. I'm okay with that. If they like got rid of Java and somehow made it so no one can ever play Java again, and then said, okay, now you have to play Bedrock and you have to buy mods, then I'd be like, okay, fuck you. But I like when there's systems built into games that have like heavy modding communities that make it easier for the modding community, like the modders, to get paid. Versions beside Bedrock and Java are China Edition, Education Edition, and Minecraft Classic. What is Minecraft Classic? Gotcha. Gonna make some more stairs because we're gonna end up needing those. I am. Oh my god. The fuck do you need? Why are there not any more levels? Why have you not built an extra level? Like, what the fuck is going on? Ugh. Holy shit. Let's get some more frame cobblestone. Oh my god. Okay, fucking Christ. Ugh. Classic is a JavaScript remake of Classic 0.0.23 underscore 801. They made it for on their 10-year anniversary. It's actually completely free and you can play it on their website. Just a little celebration thing, not gonna lie though. Microchannel's crazy, wish you had some of the features they have. What features do they have? Also, what about Minecraft led them to have to create a China version of it? Because I know I needed strip spruce wood. Lovely. I know there's like a lot of stuff that like when you go to when they make stuff for China, they have to make special versions because you know they get super mad about some shit. But like, what about Minecraft was offensive to the Chinese government? Oh my god. I'm getting gassy. Okay. Ugh. There you go. There's that burp. Hey, check something. There you are. There and there. Whoops, that's not the one to do it. This is where I'm going for. Framed. Center material. Bam. Bam. What am I trying to do? That's what I'm trying to do. Bam. You have unique game modes, unique mobs, unique equipment, and unique blocks. It's not too crazy though, just enough that you'd think it's modded. They also have pandas and bamboo before us. Fair. I'm wondering what it was about like Minecraft that they're like, hey, we need to make a special version for China. Because a lot of times it's like, oh, there's a special cut of a movie or something that's the Chinese version that doesn't mention bad things about the Chinese government or doesn't talk about this or doesn't talk about that. But like, I can't think about anything in China that or in Minecraft that would, you know, be disparaging or some way negative in China. Okay. I do like when the rain stops. Most government regulations, some requirements. They have a data storage law that requires China to have its own version of the game with its own servers and data storage. Also, the Chinese edition censored the depiction of skulls and TNT. You have to register with your phone number. Oh my god. Well, I mean, okay. I was thinking it was like, oh, it's because something might be offensive, something in the fucking non-Chinese version might be offensive to them, but no, it's just controlling their people. Got it. He's gonna want a bow, isn't he? That's what he wants.
Where's the courier? Work like that.
Okay. We get you a bow. Yeah, it's why you have to download a whole different version to use the Chinese language option in Helldivers. Yeah, China's yeah. China's China.
Someone please fix my housing situation. This is horrible.
It's wild to me, and again, I'm coming from the perspective of someone who's born and raised American and lives in America. But it is wild to me that countries with that level of, like, just control over everything that their population is allowed to do still exist. Oh, God, what the fuck am I trying to do? Oh, yeah, sorry, I was going to make a bow. I'm certain I have more string than this, because I had flax. There you are. What am I doing? That was stupid. I'm going to give him 3 bows. I don't have any leather yet. Ugh. Should I? Maybe I should. Like right there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I'm gonna have an extra gate there, because that's gonna be the farming district. Ugh. There's a similar in Vietnam, but worse. You have to have a subsidiary company inside of Vietnam to even be able to publish your game and pay a bunch of expense if it's not Vietnam to Vietnamese developed. This is why Helldivers doesn't sell to users. Yeah, that's gotta keep a lot of people away, because is it even worth it? Even if it's a big company, even if it's a big fucking company that has plenty of money to spend, is it worth it to market to Vietnam if you're having to spend all this extra money just to do it?
Where's the courier?
Start guarding things.
Without this, I can't work.
There you go.
Huh. 'Tis a fine.
Add boots with minimal leather. I don't have shit for you. What's the maximum level?
Yes.
Can I make you iron boots? I might be able to make you iron boots.
So what will it be for you?
Okay, I might make that later. It is getting close to 8. Yeah, at least with Vietnam, it's not information restriction being the goal. The goal is they want domestic growth. Yeah, no, like I have less of a problem with Vietnam with that because with China, it's about control. It's about, you know, stopping the population from being able to see anything but other than what they want. With Vietnam, it does seem like it's just about like, hey, we want more money. We would like more money, please. Thank you. Money, please. Let's see, did that clear up the area that I need? 1, 2, 3. It should have, because I wasn't able to build that one. I might need to clear up one more. No guy in Iran who has trouble playing games on the internet, but somehow he does. I mean, there was workarounds. Like there's still workarounds. Like even in the Chinese, like in China, in the in the country of China, people managed to get like South Park, which is banned there. There's workarounds. There's a way people do it, but it's illegal for them to do it, which means they can risk getting into a lot of trouble, and it's not easy for them to do it. Okay, yeah, this is what I thought. Ugh. Yeah. I mean, VPNs do a lot. Although I'm getting tired of, I have a fucking VPN, and the number of websites I get onto that are like, oh, we don't work if you have a VPN on. It's like, dude, I'm not trying to get around anything. My VPN is still set to being in the United States. I just want to fucking... I want to fucking, like, keep my VPN on and not have to turn it off anytime I want to watch something on fucking Netflix. It's like Twitch telling me to turn my ad blocker off, but it gives me ads anyways. Yeah. Why did I do that? Oh well, I was getting off anyways. I was gonna get off right after I did that anyways. I'm gonna go ahead and raid someone. It's getting close to 8. I want to get some more stuff done today. I might end up recording a video. I want to research it first. Someone would be rating Dave. Dave's a good guy. I was going to be more elegant about this, but I ended up disconnecting already. But see you, man. Thanks for coming. I'll be on again and blah, blah, blah. I hope you, before you go to boot camp, bye.